Hey streamer, nice boobs. Hey, what's up, Codus? How you doing, brother? Hey, handsome. Hey, Q bro. How you guys doing? I like how you're starting D4 Codus on the last day I'm playing. I'll probably play off stream, but it's the last day I'm streaming. Game is mute. Is it? All right, one sec. I'll double check game sound. Is anybody else having a hard time hearing the game? My PC updated last night, so I wonder if some of Streamlabs stuff got fucked up. Game mute and no music. Okay, so it's fucking up both of them. Got it. Yeah, I'll fix it here in a second if you're not hearing the music either. As soon as I'm done with this run. Otherwise, that is going to be a very awkward and quiet stream. I don't know why whenever I reset my computer, it seems to always fuck stuff up. Reset it back to default just to output the game audio. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I did a Windows update last night, and I'm sure that fucked something up, because that always does. Yeah, I want to start doing some pushes today, see how the character does in high pits. So this is a 108 right now. It seems like it's going pretty well. Pylon back here. There we go. You walk out of my trap, you cuck. I don't get hit by too many of those at a time. I missed up my caltrops there. Oh, what killed me? Wait, what? What killed me there? Was it the shadow? Oh no, not like this. Bosses are definitely going to be the hardest part, but RIP. I feel like no matter where I put my caltrops, he always goes the opposite direction. This bitch knows. Oh, it was probably blood boils that killed me, actually, now that I think about it. I forgot he even does that. He doesn't do it very often. Oh, and I had Uber Lilith. Yeah, it's probably a combo of all of them. Of course, Uber Lilith comes out right when he goes into stagger phase. Love that, love that. Yeah, honestly, these are gonna be the hardest parts. Just fucking bosses still, man. They're still such a pain in the ass. Will's blood boils don't kill me. Yeah, there we go. There it is. All right, sorry guys. I want to hear you breathe. Yeah. Yeah. Let me fix audio real quick. See what's going on. Yeah, I probably got some intense breathing going on there. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear music now. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty RNG depending on what boss I get. Howdy Loaf. Hey, what's up, noob? I'll install Lily while I'm at work. So you're gonna carry my ass at some point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I might doing a lot of like leveling practice runs, so I can do a leveling setup with you, I'm sure. Immerse into the rogue state of mind. I wear the hoodie sometimes because then I don't have to do my hair. If we're being honest. I have a new fear of the ocean. Fuck great white sharks. Killer whales are way more terrifying. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, orcas eat sharks for funsies or mountains. Love, you gonna do the Elden Ring DLC? Probably, just not on stream. Yellow, hey, what's up, Zev? Sorry, guys, I was a little distracted, so I'm trying to catch up. I tried, yeah, bosses do take forever. How many Ubers did we end up with, Loaf? We ended up getting 20. 20 Ubers yesterday. Yep, sound is on. Okay, cool. Actually, didn't hear you breathing at all, and yeah, desktop audio is back. Cool, cool. Hey, what's up, Em? How you guys doing? Yeah, the boss pushing part is very, very annoying. That's definitely the least fun part about pushing. That's probably gonna get boring for me in like an hour. Like I'm 11 minutes in, and I'm already like, ah, pushing sucks. Hey, Kitty, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Loki uses gamer words when playing Elden Ring. Yeah. Just watched a video about 2 male killer whales, great white sharks, and masses off the coast of South Africa. Yeah. Yeah, killer whales are no joke. There's boss on the patch tonight. Oh yeah, there is supposed to be a patch tonight, huh? Well, it's probably not tonight. It's probably gonna be in like they typically line it up pretty close when the shop resets, so probably in the next like 2 hours or so. Yeah, I hope so. Maybe I should just fuck around with some with viewers and just do like carry pits then until the new patch. Because of that. Does anybody want to do some like speed pits? Anybody need materials? Codus, did you want to level yourself and experience the game again, or do you want me to power level you? That's tonight for me, yeah. A joystick, thanks for using your prime on me, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. But anyhow, gotta get back to work. I'll hope you later tonight. So yeah, sounds good, Risky. Have fun at work. When you say speed pits, what level are we talking? Either 99 or 89. Those are pretty quick, just depending on who we have in the party. We'll come live tonight, I think. Oh, dude. Kitty. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. If you guys got a sub from Kitty, make sure you tell him thank you. I appreciate you, man. I'm down to clown. Nice. Need to get Grandpa to 12 masterwork. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you you got that last night, man. Yeah, I'm down. I stopped before installing LE. Now I really only have time for once. If you're going over to LE rather tonight, I'll do that. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. Sure, I can join. Cool. Yeah, just request an invite. We'll get you going. I'm gonna go grab another coffee real quick, guys, and I'll be right back. Thank you again for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm done with Renown / Live in hardcore now. Hell yeah, dude. Volcanic Pit? Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. Yeah, we'll run one without you then, and you can just request join whenever. Yeah, let's do a 99, see how that feels. Come together and didn't stick with it. True. Can I join your guild? Yeah, absolutely, man. If you put !bnet, Kitty, you can add me as a friend, and then I can add you from there. Nice pull. I should say Loaf brought me up. It's all good. It's all good. Dude, I'm so excited for LE, boys. I spent like all last night theory crafting stuff. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Probably first practice on Mondays. I'm just gonna do a Glacier Sork, and I'm gonna play it all the way through. So my goal is just to get to empowered monos. as fast as I can, so that'll kind of be where the characters are getting to. I'm not going to push them super far past that. I just want to see kind of timeline how fast I can do that and get a little bit more comfortable with pushing it up again. I kind of am too. It's been a while since I played. Yeah. Yeah, game's in a pretty good spot. I can't wait for them to release more teasers, give you guys more info. It'll be fun to start doing those live theory crafts. That's the part I'm the most excited for. Why did a hype train randomly start? Did somebody else sub that I missed? Might go back to Necro. It looks interesting now. Yeah. Yeah, you'll like Necro. You'll like Necro. You should play Harbor. You should play Harbor Mage or Wraith before anything happens to it. Are you still a CT? Yeah. Yep, still CT. Did she release something already? They give like little mini teasers every week on Friday with Mike's stream. I haven't watched the recap of Mike's stream yesterday, so I'm not sure if he teased anything. I'm sure he teased something. I just don't know what he teased. But I feel like we'll get more mats, honestly, if we just do 89s. I think we'll just one-shot everything, and then that will make things a little bit faster. Yeah, if I missed your sub, by the way, guys, I'm sorry. I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it was just Joystick sub and Kitty's 5 gifted. But it was weird that it like started a hype train. Oh, I guess it started at 6 minutes ago. That's my bad. I thought I got the notification when it was complete, and I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Hey, Kitty. A man of culture. He follows, gifts 5 subs, and then subs himself. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you for the additional sub, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. But yeah, !bnet, Kitty. That'll get you added onto my friends list, because I don't think you sent a request. And then I can send you a clan invite from there. Or if you just wanted to do !clan, you can search the clan and just put in a request directly from there, and then I can accept the request. Whichever one's easier for you. Info 2, but you're under NDA, so Lofi is low-key hiding. It's like, always. Always hiding stuff. I found you from YouTube, a nice content, hope you grow. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a large spike in growth when the new season drops. I'm an LE streamer, so I kind of coast during the slow parts of LE. Play some other action RPGs, mess around with some builds on LE and stuff. And then whenever the seasons come out, there should be a nice spike, I'm sure. We'll make some new cool builds for people that hopefully they'll enjoy, and that normally brings in some attention. It's dead end. this run was much faster. Whitebeard, is there any items you're looking for? Since I can drop them, might help. Tell him his older thumbnails are better. Codus used to make all my thumbnails, and then I did some messing around with them and started learning how to do them myself. So that changed. Hey man, I think my thumbnails are pretty good. I think my thumbnails are pretty good. There you go, kitty. Thank you, Doc, for helping him out with that. Brownlee, why don't you put these in? You can put the stone in. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Brownlee, you need more mats more than I do. All my shit's 12 out of 12, so you should put these in. Get you the materials for Grandfather. They are good. Hey, thanks. Thanks. I actually really enjoy doing them now. They're kind of fun to mess around with. Yeah, my stuff's not bad for being all self-taught, you know? Just like watching random videos and learning how to edit and do thumbnails and all that stuff. It won't let me do it right now. I'll send you the invite after this one though. It also did give an error code. I don't know if that was because we were in the pit or if it was because of the random error code. So you might want to relog just in case while I'm smashing this pit out, and then I can go join, or I can add you from there. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Good way to relax and do something. Yeah, that's normally my my little bit of a fun part in between the editing, because I don't really enjoy editing all that much. That part's annoying. I like having the end product, but yeah, the editing part's really annoying for me. So I normally do all my recordings, do all my editing, and then while it's uploading to YouTube, I get to like relax a little bit and have fun messing around with the thumbnail. So it's like my little mini break before I have to go in and start doing all the YouTube side of stuff. Adding a billion tags and doing my 2 hours worth of timestamps and all that. I've been stunned forever. There we go. Yeah, editing is what sucks. Yeah. Luckily, how I record my videos, I actually can edit really fucking fast. Because I record my I record my videos in a way where I'm basically just slapping them on a timeline, cutting off the beginning and the end, and then it's good for each clip. So it's not too bad because I hate the editing process so much. I tried to make it as streamlined as possible. Ooh, got a 2 GA sword. Overpower and life on hit. You can find a way to send me some clips. I wouldn't mind editing for you once in a while. I'll have the time this summer. I actually enjoy editing for the most part. I need to find some way to send stuff back and forth, but there are ways. Yeah, it does get a little bit harder, especially because I do 2-hour videos. Let me know if room opens up. Yep, got you now. Error code. Is there a spot for a fresh new barb? Are you on World Tier 4 already, Q bro? If so, yeah. How long have you been playing ARPG? My entire life. Yeah, I've been playing. I started playing Diablo 1 when I was like 5. So I'm 30 right now. So, you know, 25 years. Yeah, my uncles were all like really into PC gaming and played like World of Warcraft and Diablo and all that stuff, so. Hell, my mom even played Diablo 1. My mom's not even really a gamer. I've gotten really good with DaVinci too. Yeah, I started using Adobe, using Premiere. DaVinci was good, but Adobe just adds so much quality of life for stuff. It just makes things a lot quicker. But you do have to pay for it, so you know that part is annoying. And it's on a subscription, so I can't just eat the price once, you know? Yeah, Adobe is a lot better quality of life. Just made a bunch of macros for DaVinci. It's not too bad, yeah. Yeah, DaVinci wasn't bad, but I think the biggest thing too is just like the audio is so much easier to work with on Adobe. The audio is always like my nightmare with editing. Yeah, but my barb was already 100. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we can get you in here, Q bro. One second, guys. Sorry, guys. My son found my wife's can of pepper spray, and he put some on his hands, and then he touched his eyes. So yeah, so that's fun. That's a good time. I heard some squealing from outside my office, and yeah, that's what they're dealing with. So just wanted to make sure everything was okay, and he's good. They're cleaning it, obviously, and yeah, yep. So he got to learn what pepper spray was. Q-Bro, where are you at? You online right now, Q-Bro? Oh god, oh no, yeah. Yep. Alright, there we go. Oh no, the kiddo thinks he's a bear, yeah. Oh shit, get the milk, yeah. My wife is tending to him and trying to help out. Let me sell real quick, guys. But yeah. Yep, so that's why I had to step away, so my bad. But he will probably treat pepper spray very seriously now. So Mammy is back. Mammy is back. Alright. Oh, sorry, I would have let you open it, Brownlee. I forgot. You can do the rest of them. I don't care. Yeah, so that's a new one for me, though. I don't think I ever did that as a kid. And I've done most of the stupid things, so... We normally tell him that I've done all the stupid things that he's, you know, probably going to end up doing, and now that's not the case anymore. Oh, man. Yeah, it's rough. He's struggling, but he'll be alright. He will now have extreme respect for pepper spray. I played with pepper spray as a teen with some friends and regretted it, but not as a small kid. That really sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely sucks. It's sad. Patch notes are out? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, we'll pull them up here in a second. Any juicers? Yeah, I'm curious to see what are in the patch notes. Endurial visual changes, just saying. Yeah. That's funny. I'll take it. No way he jumped out of my poison trap. What a cuck. Alright guys, give me a second to pull up patch notes. No way. Did they really? Did they just give me a fucking giga update? Today's the 17th, right? Are you fucking with me? Alright, here's patch notes. Healing potions. So they increase healing pretty much across the board. Barrier cooldown reduced from 30 to 20. Mythic unique items. In Daryl's Visage, Poison Nova now spawns on the enemy instead of the player. Poison Nova damage increased by 50%. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, Doombringer, Shadow Explosion damage increased by 100%. Ring of Starless Skies now stacks to 5. Increases the maximum amount of resource cost reduction to 50. Materials Might, Divine Barrier damage increased by 100. Set requirements for non-main stats from 90 to 60 per Paragon board. Barbarian, Whirlwind damage increase. Dude, Whirlwind's gonna be actually nutty now. Okay, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Who plays Barb? Pressure points. Druid, Spirit Boon, Spirit, maximum Spirit increase from 20 to 40. No one cares about Thorns. Reduce duration, control, parry effects, critical strikes from 5 to 10. That's pretty good. Maximum life increase, attack speed increased. Spirit restored. Poison damage increased. And none of this is too crazy. Nature's Fury, chance to trigger a free skill of the opposing category, increase from 30 to 35. Perfect Storm. Okay, so they're getting like about 5 to 10% increases on almost everything, it seems. This is actually pretty big. And that would apply to the Wind Daddy build. Toxic Claws, you normally only put 1 point to Toxic Claws. This is actually really big, the Quick Shift bonus. That's how most people were playing the Tornado Druid with the Zenith Ring. So that's a massive multiplier. Oh, it gives you damage reduction while fortified. That's really big for survivability. A 9% damage reduction they weren't getting before. You'll always have that up too. Additional healings, kind of whatever. You got a 20% damage increase on Landslide. Landslide was actually starting to become really good with the Storm build, doing like Landslide Storm. So that's not bad. No one actually cared about the companion damage as much. I guess the companion build was okay, but that's good. Okay, Necromancer. Okay, so all this sacrifice stuff, the non-minion related stuff, just got a big bump. You get an extra 5% crit. The maximum essence is actually really, really big for Bone Spirit. So I know it's only 5, but that actually makes a pretty big difference. Because that will be multiplicative with some other modifiers that you're able to use with that. Okay, Rogue. Initial damage increased by 20, return damage increased by 20, so they're trying to get Twisting Blades back up. Flurry, I don't actually care about the damage from Flurry, so that part doesn't really do much. Exposure Lucky Hit no longer requires direct damage to proc, and now will also work on damage over time effects. This man really says who plays Barb? True. Hold on, which one's Exposure? Which one's Exposure? It's gotta be one of the ones I'm using, right? Going off the Lucky Hit. I can't remember which one Exposure is off the top of my head. I'm a new rogue player, guys. Give me a break. What the fuck? Which one's Exposure? Why am I not seeing it? It's a passive, right? Or is it a sub node? It says just passive. Okay. Yeah, let me pull it up in the planner. It'll be easier for me to find it there. Oh, it's the fucking key passive. Okay, nobody plays trap skills, so that part doesn't matter. Did they really buff Flay? It looked like it. Nobody cares about Barb. Are there any nerfs at all? Wait, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that could actually be insane, though. That could actually be insane for traps. Lucky hit, dealing direct damage. So this is now dealing damage to an enemy affected by trap skill. Has up to a 25% chance. Reduce the active cooldowns of your trap skill. So you could play a poison build, and you could get reduces on your death trap by quite a bit. So death trap might be a thing again. Damage reduction from sturdy. That's really big. I do use that, so I'm getting a damage reduction. So while stealth, you get a new increase in maximum life. Versatility glyph got a pretty big buff. That could be potentially used on this build. That's pretty good. You cast an agility skill, you get 9% increased. I don't care about the regen. Gain 10% increased damage. Yeah, I don't think I'll still use that. That's a pretty big damage reduction bump there, though. Same with that. Okay, so there's a lot more damage reduction stuff coming from Rogue, which is funny because I didn't think Rogue was really squishy necessarily. They were fairly tanky, so... Blade Dancer's aspect increase from 30 to 60 to 50 to 80. I'm bad at all the names on them. Which one's Blade Dancer? Okay, that's the Twisting Blades. So they're really pushing for Twisting Blades. And you require to drop grenades reduced from 100 to 75 and increase the damage by 50%. Grenade damage increased by 200% when using Shadow Step grenades now. Drop at the location of the player. Okay. Lot of grenade increases. I'm required for a Dark Shroud reduced from 3 to 2 seconds for the enshrouding aspect. Getting a free Dark Shroud every 3 seconds when standing still. Okay, so they're trying to move people away from the marksman one. I think this one's still going to be far better, though. I don't think that's going to be enough. Umbrous aspect, previously lucky hits with critical... Oh, are they nerfing it? 45 to 60 to grant a free luck. Dark Shroud. A free Dark Shroud Shadow? What's a Dark Shroud Shadow? Did they nerf that? What the fuck's a Dark Shroud Shadow? Why did they add the name to it? Oh, no, it was Shadow before. Okay, so it's just Dark Shadow. Okay. What did they change? Previously, lucky hit chance. Critical strikes with marksman skills. Oh, it doesn't have marksman. Okay, it doesn't have marksman. I'm an idiot. Okay, so now it's just better. Yeah, cool. Makes sense. #1 aspect used on every single build. Now it's better. Sure, it can be used on more builds. I'm for that. Aerostorm damage increased by 30%. Bonus damage dealt from Aerostorms increase. Okay. Eyes in the Dark. Yeah, they're really pushing that Death Trap build. Previously it was 50 to 70. Now it's 50 to 90. Unless it hits a boss or player, it'll rearm itself until it kills an enemy. Increased damage will rearm itself a second time. Okay, so now it's going to be less endlessly looping, I think, on all enemies, and now it's just going to rearm a second time, even if it's on a boss. So it was probably pretty bad at bossing before. Cool. What about Barb? Oh, we skipped that part, Brownlee. We skipped that part. Of everything, like people are saying people can now hit higher pits on everything. Yeah, there's going to be a lot higher pits. It looks like the only thing that got nerfed is Sork. No way. Oh no. Boss's HP reduced by 30%. I'm so happy. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, Ice Armor. Barrier amount increased from 30% of base life to 25% of maximum life. Okay, that's actually really, really big. That's really, really big. That's good. Shimmering Teleport, that's the one that decreases the damage you take. So from 3 to 4 seconds, that's good. Incinerate damage reduction. It was already really tanky with Incinerate, so that's massive. Potent Warding, maximum resistance increased from 123 to 246, really big. I'm assuming all these defensive buffs are for the upcoming Flame Ward nerf. I'm calling it now. No longer excludes basic skill cast. Okay, that's good. Additional damage taken reduced down to 6%. So they're just trying to make them way defensive, way more defensive. Duration increased from 2 to 3. Extra movement speed. Reduce enemy damage dealt increased from up to 18%. So we got another 3% there. More healing coming through, quite a bit more healing. Increase while healthy, okay, some more damage. Bonus damage increase from 45 to 60, that's good. Nobody really used Avalanche before. Bonus damage per unique source of burning to 4%, so they doubled that, so that'll be really big for Incinerate. Oh, they increased the Asus crit, huh? That was already kind of used in every single build, so I'm surprised they increased that to 10%. Shatter bonus damage, so we got an extra damage to bonus in Shatter when everyone's already using Shatters. That's interesting. Veers got to 20%. After Critical Strike increased from to 25. Okay, pretty much everyone uses Veers right now. Veers or Shatter if you're abusing stuff. Damage reduction, okay. Additional chain lightning chains increase from 4 to 5. That's actually really big because you get multipliers per chain. So adding an extra chain there is huge. Instant cast additional shock skill chance. Okay. Okay, so grant 6 to 9 damage reduction tripled while fighting a close enemy. Okay, so it doesn't require a whole bunch of enemies anymore, and it's going to be more beneficial on bosses now, because you just need one close enemy to get the... So it's the same amount, but now you don't need to have a bunch of enemies nearby. So that's actually really good. That's going to make it more universally a good aspect to have on there. Meteorites damage increased. Okay, no one plays Meteorite, but that's interesting. Maybe that'll help. Probably not. Additional cast from 1 to 2. Frozen Memories. Which one's that? Yeah, which one's that? Let's see here. What's it called again? Frozen Memories. The Avalanche Key passive now applies to 1. Oh, okay. The additional cast. So now it goes 2 additional casts. So that's really good for like early stages when you don't have a lot of mana regen. Yeah, that's actually really, really nice to help like early league. I don't think it'll be too impactful right now though. Battle Caster's aspect. When your conjuration skills hit, you have up to a 60% chance to gain +1 rank for 12 seconds. What does that do? Oh, okay. Interesting. Flame Scar. Ember's damage increased by 35%. Hey, Enton, I'm gonna need my 4GA Flame Scar back. I'm gonna need that back. What was the nerf on Sork? Yeah, what was the nerf on Sork? Holy Bolt's nerfs, cheers, yeah. Interesting. I feel like everybody already kind of broken away from Necro anyways. Floating Cameo damage increase for every 100 intelligence increase from 50 to 60%. I don't think that's enough. Endless Rage bonus damage increase from 40 to 60 to 50 to 70. Also don't think that's enough. Damage penalty. They've been reducing this penalty so much. Maybe the combo of these two things will make it good. It might make it at least like a B tier build now to play Fireball. Health and damage levels have been reduced in the pit. The adjustment is most significant around as players approach tier 60, so more players can fully participate in Masterwork. Okay, makes sense. Have had their health reduced by 30%. This includes blood boils from Tormented Echoes and Lilith. Okay. Fixed an issue where Holy Bolt's elixir damage was scaling unintentionally high when it was triggered from pets, such as Necromancer minions. Get fucked, Necro. No nerf on Sork, I can't read. Okay, no worries. You made me think that that they were taking away the immunity at mid-patch, which would have been a riot. We're casting bowlers with Dolmen Stone. Okay, so they fixed Dolmen Stone. Fixed an issue with rapid fire with Scoundrel's Kiss equipped. It couldn't properly hit close targets and can sometimes fire projectiles behind the player. This also increases the radius of the explosion. That's actually massive for rapid fire. That was the biggest issue. You couldn't kill stuff right next to you. So you had to keep like dodging backwards and trying to get to them in the right spot to hit them. That's really big for rapid fire. Pets are being counted as minions in various cases. Okay, I figured they would do that. Okay, this is good all around. Yeah, this is fantastic. When does this go into effect? Is this Tuesday? Or is this live right now? They didn't do crap for druids? Yeah, because no one plays them. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, that is sad. That is sad. I'm gonna restart my game, guys, just in case. There's a patch coming through. But that is pretty big. That is pretty big. So I am stoked for that. It says June 17th on the top. Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought today was the 17th. I thought today was the 17th. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. So, 17th, which will be after we are back on Leslie book. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Alright, we can continue. So, if you guys wanted to put stuff in, you can. I think I lost the boy, Brown Lee. Let me move my fan real quick. Looks like it's Zeta that's outpost. Yeah. It's so hot in here. I had to shut my door so you couldn't hear a squealing boy. Okay. Sorry, boys. Yeah, that's good. Everything looks good across the board. I have no issues with any of that, so... I'm guessing more people will switch away from playing playing the Golem build, and they'll probably move over to more playing Shadow. For Necromancer, or maybe they'll even start playing some of the other non-minion stuff. That does actually kind of rip... I know Companion Druid just got a buff, but that does kind of rip Companion Druid too. That was the only thing that kind of made Companion Druid viable, was the Holy Bolts. So they're getting a 35% damage increase on the Werewolves, but I don't think that'll be enough to offset even just the Holy Bolt thing. So yeah, Druid's kind of boned. Not a Druid patch, but massive patch for this build, boys. So if you were thinking about playing the build I'm playing right now, it is going to be insanely overpowered on the 17th. You could play this build, actually. It might even open up different ways to play this build, because now the explosions are going to be at the enemies, so you no longer have to be really close to them. So it may be worth even playing a more ranged variation to make yourself more tanky. Like, honestly, you could just play like a rapid fire version without using Scoundrel's Kiss, if you weren't scaling the damage of the Scoundrel's Kiss at all. Or, I mean, of rapid fire. Since you're just doing it to do like lucky hit procs, and you could do it fully ranged. The pillar here is impeding some of my daggers. There we go. So does that mean you need a new Andes? What do you mean? Oh no, it'll be a retroactive fix. Yeah. Yeah, they should be a retroactive fix. So yeah, you shouldn't have to go farm and do one. Same with all of the Uber uniques that got buffs. I'm surprised I wonder if that's just like a temporary fix for them, with trying to buff some of the Uber uniques that aren't being used. Of course, it's on the other side. Or if they're planning on adding tempers later, because it seemed like they were just trying to buff all the Ubers that weren't being used. So I hope they plan on doing more, because I don't think that's those buffs aren't enough to offset not having tempers. Just ate that. Man, they keep putting out these patches so long away though. It's like, man, I want to go back to last epoch, but I do kind of want to mess around with the patch. I'll probably mess around with it off stream. I'm definitely going to last epoch on Monday. I need to start practicing. I need more time to practice. I don't have enough time to practice outside of stream, so it's got to be during stream. Frostburn. It looks like they use the pit to balance classes though. Yeah, it does seem generally that way. Outside of Druid, obviously. RFP. Alright, you guys can put them in though if you want. We're just doing 89s. I don't need the materials, so you guys can put them in. I don't think it's a bad thing though to use pits. I think you should be using pits and you should be using boss kill times to balance. I think those are the two best ways to determine whether a boss or a build is good, right? You either have a pit pusher, a speed build, and oh my god, can't get my defenses going, and a bossing build. Those are kind of like the three builds, right? So if you use pit clear times to test how good something is at speeds, pit push numbers to see how good it is at doing that, and then boss killing times for like tormented bosses or Uber Lilith, I think that's the best way to measure if a build's good or not. Yeah, that Andy's fucking change. It makes me kind of want to start 3D crafting a ranged version of Andy's. It's gonna be hard to beat using puncture, just because you get basically 6 attacks every attack. But rapid fire would probably be able to beat that at range. You just wouldn't really benefit from using the cutthroat skills as much, so you might change what key passive you're using. I would have to look at it. Yeah, I'd have to really plan everything out and see, get on paper in front of me. Number increases starting to remind me of D3. Nah, not necessarily, I guess, because D3 was like 9,000%. Where there are more subtle damage increases, and I think this is more of a. If you're saying where it's like more just like only number based, I could see that, but I think this is more of a band-aid fix to have some better balance and get people to be able to play some of the more underwhelming builds mid-patch. Whereas like the new stuff from each patch is more tailored towards creating new playstyles with interactive uniques and aspects that change how a skill functions. Whereas we can't realistically expect them to be able to do that mid-patch. I think number increase is the only thing they can really do mid-patch. But it's good they didn't do any really nerfs except for a Holy Bolt fix. Because that was the big thing, is they were like, hey, please don't nerf builds, mid-patch. And I think that one's justifiable. I'm sure the minion bros are mad, but that they can't one-shot bosses anymore. But their boss kill time, even without Holy Bolts, is totally fine. I'm curious to see what that's going to do to the Necro meta for pit pushing, though. Way to gather numbers, though, yeah. Heartseeker was hoping some stuff for from Construct, though, yeah. If you're talking about Heartseeker for Andes, I don't think Heartseeker would be good for Andes, though. Because Heartseeker doesn't really attack that fast, even with the ricochets. Gonna go help my friend, might be back later. No worries. Have a good one. We'll be here, we'll be here. Necro is the worst for pit push, I think, now. is the worst for pit pushing. After that, you think? I don't know. Like Bone Spirit's still really good, and that didn't benefit at all from the minion stuff. I'll let you push, have fun. Hey, no worries, man. You're welcome to join if you want. It don't matter none. Yeah, my pushes are gonna mean a lot less now. Since all of the health is gonna be reduced in like a couple days by 30% on the hardest part. Yeah, let's see if we can make $1 billion gold, huh? That's not $1 billion gold. Neither is that. Alright. The holy boats, they were at something like 127 last time I checked. What's Druid at right now? Yeah, what's Druid at? Had to dip for work. Have a good stream, man. Have fun, everyone else. Hey, thanks, Codas. I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good day at work. Divine Barrage damage increased by 100%. Yes. I still don't think that's gonna be good. But, you know, it's what it is. I don't think it was 100% close to being good damage. I think it needs like 1,000% damage increase, but, you know. Differencing in opinions, I guess. These elites are getting tanky at these 111s, so... This guy's in the back here. Yeah, it's cool. It's gonna start exploding on top of the minion or the enemies though for Andes. I think that's really gonna put Andes in a better spot. I wouldn't be surprised if Andes outperforms Heartseeker on the new patch. I feel like it's already probably getting close with really good gear. 'Cause I honestly have like a bunch of like 1 GA items. Like my gear is not super great. Like yeah, it's 12 out of 12, but I need to do a better job at pulling. Grouping monsters more. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. Although now he's fucking unstoppable. There we go. Alright. The life leech for Andes is weird. It's affected by world tier. What? Really? I'll stop becoming unstoppable. Can I not get dazed every 2 seconds? Oh my god, please let me play my character! It was 0.5 leech for World Tier 4. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. It still is enough, it seems, but you know. Probably enough right here. Yeah. Alright, here's the fun part. What boss did I get? How cucked am I? Mothers? He just ruined all my stacks. Love that. Yeah. Mother's okay, but he does ruin my stacks, which is rough. Because he jumps out of Caltrops when he disappears. So, if I can keep him in Caltrops the whole time, I get like a massive damage multiplier. But every time he walks out, it resets it. I have Uber Lilith. Honestly, playing this corner is probably the best. Oop. Got kind of stuck in there. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Oh my god. Yeah, these pools are making it quite annoying. What's that Bone Waller there? Have to be kind of playing like a bitch. There's just so much ground denial here. If I can get a good spot for this next stagger, that would be fantastic. Not the worst one, at least. Got a decent amount of damage in there. There we go. Alright, there's a 111. Druid 121, Necro 127, so Druid is still the worst. Poor guy, yeah. At least on the max roll leaderboard, there's probably some higher run. Yeah, I'm sure there is somewhere. It's hard to keep track with them all. Also, poor guys, we're hoping a buff for Frozen Orb. I know. Well, the bosses in general got a nerf, so it's kind of a buff. But they buff some of the passive nodes, just not like Frozen Orb itself. So, yeah, it's kind of whatever. Alright, Sork will still have some issues with mono, yeah. Yeah, but not too bad. Alright, well there's a 111. How much time did I have left on that one? Also, I think my flask fell off like halfway through with that. That boss was really hard too. Any of the bosses that disappear from where they're at are really hard because you get a stacking debuff on Caltrops. So it goes up 5% each second, and then if you make Caltrops last longer by getting tempers that give you increase like duration of Caltrops, it's actually a direct damage increase. Because with them lasting longer, it still gets that 5% increase each second that it's its max duration. So mine's up to 63%, whereas the base is like 45. And so if I place a new Caltrops on top of them while they're still affected by Caltrops, it keeps them at the 63% increase. But if they walk out of it, it resets all of it immediately. So when like I get like Mother or Sharpshooter or any of those guys that just like walk out of it, that's why I always get so upset about it, because I'm just losing a 63% multiplier. But not bad. It still give me a +3, so not too bad. All right, let's see this one. $114. We got a fucking overshield. Love that. Okay. They're dead. Got all my stacks going now, so I can play a little bit more aggressive. Okay, poison should kill this guy, I think. Oh no, because he gained the ward, it pulls off the poison. I forgot. Yeah, this is kind of a bad map layout for me. I don't want this guy walking around. Yeah, this is probably the worst one for my build, since the ward will always pull off my active poison stacks. Oh, shit. Get those guys CC'd. Yeah, there's the ward. Yeah, that guy can go fuck himself. We doing some Uber Durials today? I can do some Ubers today. I don't really want to push all day, you know. So if you guys have mats, I'm down to do some Ubers. Wait, where did this guy come from? It's fucking full health. I can go this way. Yeah, get me out of there. Make dinner, catch you guys later. Hey, no worries, Q, bro. Have a good one, man. It seems so weird to me to have dinner. It's like I haven't even had breakfast yet. I had 2 coffees. I need to kill these guys. They're gonna walk in. Alright, these guys are unstoppable for the time being anyways. Okay. Damage windows back up for them. Yeah, 50% damage. I'm getting a 50% damage multiplier on the 17th, man. Plus quality of life. So big. The staircase is good and bad. I can't fucking... I feel like it's blocking some of the daggers, but it's nice to have them all close quarters when there's a bunch of them. That'll be the other good part. If I can get like an auto aiming ability, like default rapid fire, is when it comes to like those tight quarters where I'm like hitting walls, I won't hit that when I have an auto aiming ability. So it might get rid of some of the RNG aspects of playing this build. That guy should walk over here and eventually die while I'm dealing with this guy. Guys are unstoppable, so I'm not going to be doing a whole bunch of damage to him right now. Okay. Now we can get a good damage window. Yeah, the boss is going to start being really RNG for us, so on whether we get the clear or not. Good afternoon. Can I farm with you? Yeah, man. Yeah, we can get you guys in some pit runs. Yeah, this guy's not terrible. He's pretty easy to predict his movements. He doesn't walk out of the caltrops too much, so this guy's not too bad. We'll see what kind of shadow we're working with. He does leave pools on the ground, though, so occasionally I will have to move him. Okay, so we're dealing with that dude. Got a fairly big hitbox, though. Not too bad. Okay, I might need to try to pull him over. Ooh, I don't like dealing with that shadow. If I can get him to move. He's got too many things on him. Okay. That was a big pop right there with those minions. Okay, let's pull them over this way. I can't actually really see. Yeah, let's see if we can get him maybe over here. Where I can see what he's doing. Oh, that's fun. I love this guy. Jesus Christ, dude. That's the biggest problem with the big shadows. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Stagger, stagger right before the minions go off. We almost had that beautifully. Some of the minions died before he hit the stagger, though. I gotta be careful here. Okay, play it safe. There we go. Alright, 114. I can send a request to join. Yep. Can I join too? Absolutely. Yeah, you guys can all join. We'll do some lore pits. It's good to break it up a little bit. Yeah, you guys should be able to request to join now. Yeah, that one wasn't dead. 114 deathless. 610 left after boss. That's not too bad. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, so I still got lots of room to push. Did anybody else want to do some pits? So I could probably get towards 120-ish. Somewhere around there. And that's with like a bunch of like single GA gear, like single GA, single GA, single GA, single GA. You know, I could get some massive upgrades still. Yeah, wait at the start. Yeah, if you're 96, yeah, you definitely want to wait at the start. I'll clear everything out for you. Sure. Nothing's over here. That snake gonna die to poisons? Alright. Should be everything. How much have you spent on rerolls? On like rerolling masterwork? Millions and millions, millions, hundreds of millions probably. I do have some pretty good 1 GA gear, but yeah, if I could get some like 2, 3 GA gear on this character, I'd be in so much better situation here. Yeah, the only downside with the patch is if you don't want to use the cutthroat skills for the damage to crowd controlled, I would have to re-gear my character completely. I'm curious to see how the streaming experience is going to be on Monday with going to Last Epoch. There's not a lot of people streaming it right now, so hopefully we can breathe some life back into it a little bit. If you want to try Tormented too, if you guys want some Uber carries, as long as you guys are bringing mats, yeah. I don't have any mats left. Everything was exhausted yesterday. I have a bunch of lesser mats. If anybody wants lesser mats to farm, I'm happy to do some Uber kills for you guys. What's this guy doing over here? Got 2 uniques off that one. Eyes in the dark. That's a perfect roll. At a 70%er. You guys can put them in if you want. I'm just doing 89s, so if any of you guys want mats, just put in an 89. Yeah, I still have 893, and I am 12 out of 12 and everything, so I don't really need anything else. Hey Rook, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. If you guys aren't gonna do it, then I'll do it. But yeah, I don't need mats, so you guys are welcome to do it. If you guys didn't know, the person who puts them in gets more materials. So whoever puts in the number. So that's why I'm saying you guys can select the tier. Hey, no worries. Are you how are you doing, man? You playing some Diablo, or what are you up to? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's about twice as many materials actually. It's very stupid, but it's the decision they made apparently. All right, nothing should come over there to bother you guys. I don't have 89, though I have 90. That's fine, honestly. It makes it like the difference between a 9 and the 0 is a massive jump in health for one extra mat. So that's why people typically run 89, 99, 109, stuff like that. But yeah, it's fine. That's boosted by a friend. Yeah. Or if you even have like 88, that's fine too. I stopped just downloading the game. Nice, dude. What character are you gonna play? Game is fun. I have gotten my money's worth, especially this season. I think you'll have a good time. Oh, it's fine. You can do 90s. Sorcerer, I think. Nice, dude. Sword's fun. That'll be a good first class for you. Sword's very speedy. Really fun to explore the game with, for sure. I am normally a Sorc player myself. That was what I started with this season. What do you think about the new class? It looks interesting. To me, it looks like a... I've heard so many different combos, but I feel like it's a... probably like an Amazon mixed with the Witch Doctor. And he moved out of my poison trap. Love that. Stygian Stone, I'm rich. Nice, yeah. Are you doing a build guide, or are you just kind of like doing your own thing? Is there a build that caught your eye on the Sorc? Yeah, you guys can put in close to anything close to 90 is fine. Also, guys, if you're hanging around at the end of stream, I'll probably give a bunch of stuff away if you guys are interested. So I've got a bunch of gear I haven't really bothered to sell. That's probably worth a decent chunk of gold. So if you guys are hanging around at the end of stream, I'll probably give away some gear if you guys wanted to go through the efforts of trying to sell it. I'll also be giving away a bunch of lesser boss mats, so if anybody wants lesser boss mats, I have a shit ton of them. Since I won't be using them as much when I'm off stream, I probably won't really do a whole lot of like Uber stuff when I'm off stream. When it's that, because I'm, where I'm at, it's 2014. So I just barely started stream, so I'm an hour and a half into stream. I normally, stop streaming right now at about 5 hours to 5.5 hours into stream. So probably about, 3.5 to 4 more hours. Yeah, I stream during the day, on Mountain Time for America is kind of my my schedule. So I know it's really late for a lot of you guys. Howdy, what do you think of the patch notes? I'm gonna blame that death on Bam. So if you guys can all just report Bam, he got me killed. I am fucking stoked, Bam. How do you feel about the patch notes? They just buffed my favorite build to Oblivion and added quality of life for it at the same time. Yeah, how are you feeling about the patch notes? I'm just trolling, obviously. Yeah, sweet. Mine too with Flay. Yeah, I saw the Flay buffs, dude. Flay buffs look good. Yeah, man, the fucking, the damage increase is nice, but the explosion on the enemy versus me is the part I'm really excited for. Because that leads to possibly new ways to play this build. I might be able to play it without a no Scoundrel's Kiss, just like default rapid fire. That could be really cool. Because now I can kind of play it at range. Going to be slaying? Yeah, it's gonna be nice, dude. It's gonna be nice for sure. Bam, I don't know if you saw, I did, promote you and Gorshi in the clan, so that way if you guys need to add anybody or do any of that, you can. Since I'll be on a little bit less after today, since I'll be streaming Last Epoch again, I'll still be on outside of, like, streaming hours. But I wanted to make sure there was a couple of you guys who had a little bit more flexibility with that, being able to add people if we needed to. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that plays out. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. You guys typically do the most for the clan with like carries and stuff like that, so I figured that'd be good. I'm down to come clutter your screen with some twisters. Bob, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. Get in here. Where you at? You want to request an invite, Bob? Sorry, Kildy. Oh no, okay, never mind. I thought you were requesting it, but I forgot you're already in here. Oh, 1 second. Let me get Bob in. Let me get Bob. Mr. Bob. All right. All right, Bob. Give me some twisters. I expect nothing but the highest quality of twisters. Twisters are getting a buff too, man. Twisters are already kind of looking good. I'm curious to see how they do at high-end pushes now. They got like a 20% damage increase or something like that, right? And then I think maybe they got a aspect buff as well. So maybe slightly more than that. Yeah, I feel that. I'm gonna have to balance D4 LE PoE2 beta. Yeah, those are typically the main 3 games I play, and then occasionally, if there's some downtime when it comes out, I'll sprinkle in some Torchlight Infinite. That one's fun because my kiddo and wife will occasionally play it too, since that one's a cross-platform with mobile. How old's your son? He's 9. Maybe Titan Quest 2. Yeah. Mine too. Nice. Did your son play any ARPGs? Alright. Something stuck in my throat. Soon? You should try Minecraft Dungeons. That's the, in my opinion, the best starter ARPG that you can get a kid on. Where it makes sense for them, they get excited about it because it's Minecraft, even though it has, like, no play styles, like, similar to regular Minecraft, it's just in a Minecraft-themed action RPG. Oh, 2-year-old, not 2. Got it. Okay. You get him on PoE right now. Get him farming divines. Yeah. Minecraft Dungeons is definitely the way to go. Hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going, man? And did you see the patch notes? Feeling good. European Soccer Cup is about to kick off. Hey, nice, dude. Look how polite he is, Enton. He's calling it soccer for the dumb American, so I know what he's talking about. Really dumbing it down for me, you know? I'm just fucking with you, Enton. Yeah, buff Barb. Did you see the buffs for my build? I'm a big NFL fan myself. Chiefs Kingdom. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really watch football. Yeah, maybe I lose some people from that. Hey Jimbo, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? That's why I always call it football and soccer. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Damn, you gotta be the 1%. Yeah, my biggest problem with it is I don't have like a really high attention span, and it's also I'm gonna lose some more people. I hate baseball. I think baseball is the like lamest sport to watch because it's so slow paced, and only a couple people get to touch the ball or even interact with the ball at a time. Kitty, thanks for the additional 5 gifted subs, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the support, dude. It means a lot, especially during the slow time right now, where you know we don't get as many viewers until Last Epoch comes out. It means a lot, man. Thank you for the support. But yeah, that was my big thing with football. It's just like, okay, we do a play, 2 people touch the ball, a bunch of people bump into each other, and then it's like, hold on, guys, let's set back up. Everybody get in a line. Whereas, like, basketball is my favorite sport because it's boom, 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 constant play. It's, you can turn around a game in, you know, a couple minutes and score, you know, 20 points. So it's just very constant action, invigorating kind of sport. Whereas, like, I feel like football and baseball aren't that way. But yeah, seriously, man. Thanks for the sub, man. Bam has left the chat. Yeah? Are you a baseball fan? Riddle me this, Batman. If they did a legit Mandalorian open world RPG, would you die hard even though it's sci-fi? I'd be more likely to do it with Star Wars as the theme than other sci-fi, because Star Wars is sci-fi, but it's kind of fantasy too. You're just a bunch of space knights with your space swords, you know, using magical powers. Like, it kind of bridges closer to the fantasy side. Are you talking about the new Star Wars game that's coming out? Because I did see that. More basketball and tennis. Yeah, I'm down with basketball. Tennis isn't bad. Tennis is like constant action. That's good. So technically, we're gonna get into a little bit of life of Loaf here. So my biological dad, he had a full ride scholarship for tennis, but I'm gonna pull out a little bit of Bruce from Finding Nemo. I never knew my father, but yeah, I never met my real dad. But my mom forced me to try out some tennis lessons as a kid because she thought that meant I was gonna be really good at tennis. I didn't really have a knack for it. I'm kind of short, which kind of makes you bad at tennis typically, because you just don't have as wide of a wingspan. But yeah, funny fact. Someone say drop subs. Kitty's already dropped 10 today. Yeah, it's been a good day. Good day. It's so funny, the drastic rate between like prime Last Epoch time and then like slow time, because like slow time I get almost no subs and I just like watch the number like dwindle, and it's just like the repeating guys that are always here, you know, which I greatly appreciate you guys. You guys are the only reason why I have food on my table, right? It's one of the, especially when my wife had quit her job too, so for a while this was literally the only income coming in. So that was nice, but and then we go to like prime last epoch time where it's like, you know, getting 50 subs a day. So definitely, it definitely helps out. You heading out, babe? Love you. Okay, sounds good. Love you too. Soccer it is then, yeah. Risky. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, dude. What's that put you at? 550, dude? Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. Was today just happened to be payday at the same time? Just good time. I guess today is Saturday, so maybe yesterday. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah. You're the main reason why I'm able to eat on a regular basis, so I appreciate you, man. Keeping me alive in between seasons. The man, the myth, the legend. If you guys got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. He's an IRL homie. He's been hanging around for years, and I appreciate him. I don't have to do shit, that's right. But it's to guilt you into playing Dota. That's dirty money, man. That's Dota money. I gotta launder that first. I gotta wash it, make it clean. Pretend that it's Diablo money. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Beer versus whiskey. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of either. I'm not a huge fan of alcohol in general. I don't drink a lot. If I do drink, it's typically either tequila or gin based drinks, but Risky as a baller, yeah. Talking to the evil. We're gonna be hearing notification sounds for a little while. You play Dota 2? What meta are you? I don't really play ranked anymore. They used to play back when it was just like numbers and not medals. But yeah, we mainly, like 99% of the time, we just play ability draft because less serious and just more fun, because Dota can be very toxic. I've played Dota for years and years and years, so I have thousands of hours in Dota. But we mainly just fuck around and play ability draft. That way there's less screaming and getting angry. There's still some, but it's not as bad. This guy's unstoppable, so I'm gonna do 0 damage to him. I have like 9k hours in Dota. I think I'm like 4 or 5k, so like not that many, but need some leech. I have 1k plus hours. No Loof, I have a problem. Yeah. Since when was on Warcraft 3? Oh yeah. Bonus game mode. 1k hours of ability draft is unhealthy. Ability draft is just fun because every game is so different, you know? Sometimes it can be equally as frustrating, but no. Got some gloves. Yeah, I did get some rapid fire gloves yesterday. Probably sell for a decent amount. What do we do for lunch today, boys? It's about lunchtime, right? Yeah, it's 12:34. I need to get lunch. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? The kiddo and the wife are out, so I'll probably get something that like I more like that they don't like. Why is Pizza Hut showing up on my order again page? I don't remember the last time I've had Pizza Hut. It's probably been like 2 years since I've had Pizza Hut. What the hell? They have a new Cheez-It taco looking thing at Taco Bell. Alright, I'm doing like actually 0 damage almost, because I'm not doing my combo at all, I'm just spamming daggers, so this is just mostly twister damage. While I browse through my food options. Thanks for the gifted sub. Hey, nice, dude. Glad you got one. 50 subs, this guy's awesome. Yes, he is. He's at 550 total gifted subs, so, you know. Some would call that a mental condition. I have no idea what I want to get, guys. Do I put it up for a poll? Should I let you guys vote? I think we're gonna do a poll after this. I'm trying to think of the options. We'll probably do some kind of burrito. Probably Costa Vida. Burger doesn't sound too bad, so maybe burger and Chick-fil-A. I think that's what we're gonna do. There's no way we haven't had 50 sub notifications go off yet. Okay, now as soon as I say it, it's done. Man, that guy'd be leaping. Did he pull you into the arena? You killed my friends! Used to I gotta say for a house, well, half a house, yeah. Nah, never expected, but always appreciated, man. Alright, hold on, I gotta figure out how to fucking do this again. Hydrate? I literally just finished my drink. Can you carry this one while I, set this up? I accidentally fucked up my Twitch layout the other day, and now I no longer have a poll button, and I don't know how to do the slash poll, because I'm a fucking terrible streamer. Oh, there we go. Okay. You guys can start it if you want. Alright, there we go. We got a poll, boys. What do I eat? What do I eat? Found a place for 250k, a little out of town, just need to finish the basement, but parents might escrow me with so I could own a home, especially since I won't have to pay for all, just half. Yeah, that's massive, dude. It's awesome that your parents are giving you that opportunity, for sure. I feel like that's 99% of America. It's like if you don't have parents with established wealth right now, like you're not getting a home. Homes will be forever out of your option because they just keep going up and up and up. Pretty soon, big corporations will own all homes, and everybody will be renting. At least all younger Americans. Same here. Yeah, it is nuts. What is happening to the housing market at the moment? Makes it very difficult unless you're making like 88,000. Oh, dude, even that, dude. Like, even if you're making like 150,000 a year, it's still fucking hard. I guess, you know, depending on where you live, but I think it's like if you take out like the top like 100 earners in America or something like that, like the average income is like $40,000 a year or something like that. I probably have those numbers off, but it's like super fucking low. The average is only like $70,000, $80,000 a year, something like that, because of like the top earners, just like drastically inflating. Most people in America right now are like poverty level. I feel like 80k in a smaller town. All right, so I'm getting a burger, boys. Burger place. I just had burgers yesterday, but it was so good that I was like, man, I kind of want another burger. So we'll order the burger here in a second. Can you get something healthier? What if I have lettuce on that burger? Burger over burrito? The fuck? Hey, I went off a vote, man. I went off a vote. This isn't on me, okay? I need to clean out real quick. I could make 30k a year streaming. Dude, yeah, if I was single, I would probably just move to a country that had a very little cost to live, and then I would stream. Because I'd be making the same amount of money off streaming. Yeah, so 100% that would be the play. Alright. See what we got here. 200 a month and rent $20 a month, cheap internet, cheap ass food, cheap ass supplies. Yeah. 100%, 100%. One sec. Yeah, you're good, man. You can always just chill at the beginning too. I'm gonna chill on this one, guys. So if you guys are able to carry, I'm just gonna try to get a burger. See what I want to order. I'm literally gonna order it from the same place I got a burger yesterday. Because it is delicious. Alright. Food is on the way. How much money do you think Rax, Woody, Rob would make on their streaming revenue? A lot. Is the drop rate for all Ubers the same? I believe so. I believe it's the same. I could be wrong though. Do I even make it to where there's mobs? Because I have 400 steel. I think I have like 1200 right now. Yeah, I've got a lot of steel. I just hate farming lesser boss mats. Yeah, they make a ridiculous amount because not only are they making their like base streaming revenue, but they're also making sponsor revenue. They're making max roll revenue from ads from max roll. So they're bringing home a lot every month. I mean, you should be able to look up their sub count just to go off of that to what they're making. They're probably getting like $3.50 or something, $3 a sub, I'd guess. Apparently bacon is hella expensive in the Philippines, yeah? I'm gonna get some hate for this. I like bacon. I'm not like obsessed with bacon like everyone else is. Like, I like a decent amount of bacon on everything. I think people typically overkill it on bacon. You know, if I get like bacon on a burger, I want like a couple, like two, 3 strips max, you know? I feel like everybody just goes overboard and it's like the cool thing to like too much bacon. Where I think it overpowers and kills stuff, you know? I just want a light amount of bacon to add to the flavor. $50 to 100 person is like $5. Yeah, that's nuts. I need to spend my obols. 3-minute ad, an hour, adds like 300-ish viewers, is like 1K a month ad revenue. Somewhere around there. Depends on your agreements with Twitch. Baking this shit unless it's in a club sandwich. Yeah. I also like I don't like crunchy bacon. I don't like crunchy bacon. I know that's like the ideal way for most people, but yeah. Not a crunchy bacon guy. I want to be able to chew it. Just curious, I know the Asmongold guy is loaded. Yeah, he makes most of his money off of like sponsors, though, I'm sure. And business endeavors. He makes a decent amount off streaming, but... And that's how he got started, was making a majority off streaming, but now it's gonna be all sponsorship stuff. And then you get to like cross revenue where you grab your streams and you put them on YouTube and you know, have editors that will just do all that for you, so it's not like extra work. And then you can start making YouTube money and Twitch money. Yeah, you have to be pretty smart to actually make money off streaming. Like my just Twitch revenue is not great, you know? But granted, you know, most of the time I'm streaming to like 20 people. during slow times, and then during like last epoch times, it's like 80 to 120 or something like that, you know? I work 60 hours a week from home and don't even compare in a master's degree computer engineer. Yeah. He's also extremely lucky though, you know? You, when I first hit affiliate and I was making $200 a month streaming, this was years ago. I was in the top 1.5% of Twitch. Whoops, I saw that explosion. So let that sink in. $200 a month is the top 1.5% of Twitch. Most Twitch people who stream never make a penny off of Twitch. I've been frozen. My doggo follows me and loves me even though I'm poor. True, they don't care. As long as they got their snackos. Don't ask me where that poison trap is going. I wish there was a node that would let you throw out multiple poison traps at the same time. Like 2 or 3, just to like cover a wider area, even if they didn't stack. That'd be nice. It's like any celebrity or athletic field, only the top of the top make bank and the rest are far from it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Most are working way too many hours for how much they're getting in. Kitty, if we've got a couple people that want Ubers, I'm down to do Ubers. If we can get like a small group together that are down for some Ubers, have some mats, I'll do a little bit of Ubers. I did them literally my entire stream yesterday, but I'm down to do like a small chunk of them today. I just don't want to make it the whole stream. But yeah, I'm down to do some. So if anybody else has mats that would like to do some Ubers, I'm down to do like an hour or 2 of Ubers. So we'll put more of these in while we figure that out though. So if we can get people in chat that also want to do it, then I'm down. I just want to make sure we're getting the most bang for our buck. Streamed 16 hours a day, about 18 viewers over a month and half playing Tarkov. I don't know, I made more than $200 between everything. It widely depends, yeah. When you're less than 100 viewers, ad revenue means nothing, so it completely depends on how many subs you're getting and how many donations you're getting. I donate some stones, but somebody can take my my spots for the runs. But yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm less worried about it today because it's gonna be less the focus. So it's more if we just have like a group of people that want the carry, that have the materials for it, then I'm down to do that for them. Yeah, I don't want to take stuff from you though. If you're not going to be benefiting from the runs. But I appreciate the offer. It was miserable? Yeah. Yeah, you're almost always extremely underpaid as a streamer for the amount of hours you actually put in if you're treating it seriously. Because, like, even when I'm only streaming, like, 5 hours a day, you know, I'm putting in hours of work outside of stream, prepping builds and trying to make things exciting for you guys, and having all these new content and doing YouTube videos and stuff like that. Especially during last Epoch time, like, I spent hours and hours every single day inside build planners. Are you pushing today, Monday, when you ship back to LE, when your build changes significantly, the procs happen on the mobs and not on you? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. They added a massive change to my build right as I'm going back to last Epoch. I'll be playing off stream, so I'll still be enjoying it. I pushed a little bit today already. So I'm at 114 right now. Is what I push, and I still got like 6.5, 7 minutes or so. Oh, nice. I didn't have any leech going or any of my defenses. And I still had like 6.5, 7 minutes, I think, left. So I think I could probably get to like 120 or something. This is not bad for a non-meta rogue who's like in the middle of the pack for all the classes, so. I'll push a little bit more today too. Yeah, just depending on what people are wanting to do. 6:10 after your boss was down? Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so I still have plenty of time. I don't think my clear speed is going to change that much as I go up. I think it's going to be roughly around the same. It's just going to be the extra time for the bossing, basically. When you hit the right spot, get an audience and keep it, life changes. I mean, Rob suddenly hit like 4K subscribers last month. The question is, does he get to keep it? Yeah. When you definitely get there and you get it. So my goal is, you know, every season, every cycle of Last Epoch, I should be able to build a slightly larger base community. And so as long as I'm having that growth every cycle, you know, then I'm in a good spot. So I expect to be at that level for a few years, you know, where I'm working a lot harder and getting paid less than what I typically would be. That's just to be expected. I do this because I love it, not because I'm getting, you know, paid for it, right? The ability to be in a spot where I can do this full time as a job is obviously an amazing blessing. But I just love making content for people. I love being able to share my love of like making builds and playing with people and sharing a like-minded community, that it's worth it for me, even though I get paid drastically less. So if I'm able to, over the years, make that into more of a business opportunity, then that's fantastic, right? Then I get to love what I do. So that's the main goal. It's just every cycle, grow a little bit, have a little bit more of a base community. Because I play an action RPG as a streamer, I'm going to have highs and lows drastically based on these cycles. So it should always be pretty dang good when the cycle first drops. If I can, you know, rope in some more people that want to hang out with me on a regular basis, and so that way when the lows are there, they're not as low. Then that's the main goal. Make it a little bit steadier as we go. Luckily, a lot of people who play action RPGs like to play other action RPGs, so eventually we'll have more people to come play Diablo with us, come play PoE, and all that stuff, you know? That's fair and good on you, man. That's really the only way you endure the grind. On other note, what will you miss with D4 when you go back to LE? I'm gonna miss the more group oriented play. Last Epoch is less group oriented play, you know, mainly because of the issues it had with grouping last season, where it became a little bit more painful to play with other people, where it just slowed me down too much. Where in Diablo, it doesn't really slow down my progression all that much playing with the group. So that's the biggest difference that I like in Diablo over last Epoch. It's like here, it's like I can just bring people with me the whole time, doesn't really matter, I'm still blasting, I'm still making progress with my character. Or if I did that in last Epoch, it'd probably take me like 3-4 times as long to get like everything going. Also, it sucks that right as I move over to the other game, my favorite build gets a massive, massive buff. PoE gross. Guess what I regret now that you mentioned PoE. True. Also depends how popular your build is. I think Mad Lightning was extremely underrated. Honestly, that is what like blew me the fuck up. It's just how well Mad Lightning did, you know. Prior to Mad Lightning, my most popular YouTube video was like 17,000 views. Mad Lightning, I think, ended at like 165, 170k. So that's really good for especially for like last Epoch, where like the audience size isn't as big. So I'm pretty sure Mad Lightning also ended up being the #1 arena build for Stork, or I mean for Rune Master. So there was a guy in my chat that was pushing it consistently, and I'm pretty sure, at least right when we stopped playing last Epoch, that he said he was #1. Rise group play slower for LE. I've seen other groups go screaming fast in the beginning. Granted, they were exploiting like Paladin healing hands, but still. It's typically slower because of the technical difficulties. In last Epoch, where loading screens take much longer, you get bugged out a lot with trying to go through different instances, so you have a lot more hurdles to go through, especially at the beginning, when playing a multiplayer. So that's the main issue. Nice, dude. That's really good. Oh, it hit 35%? Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor guy. Are you down for some group runs in CT? Yeah, I'd be down to do that. You just have to message me on Discord after stream. It was so strong for how simple it was. I feel like a big crowd could enjoy, but it was hidden under the loads of Warlocks like Falconer videos. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wanted to avoid that because I wanted to be different. I didn't want to be, you know, another Warlock Falconer guy. Yeah. I am that is my biggest like anxiety inducing thing right now, is outside of streaming, I'm like frantically trying to theorycraft builds and figure out, you know, what I can do that will be good for the masses, you know? Because I think that my success early on is determined based on if I have a banger build video guide. So I think a lot of people will remember me from Mad Lightning, and that will help pull in a lot of people, but I think that first build that I put together is a big determining factor on how successful I am the rest of the season. So this is part of being an action RPG content creator, right? Do I have a super fun, awesome build to play? It doesn't have to be the best build, but it has to be, you know, something that a lot of people want to play, whether that's because it's very visually appealing and it does decently well, or it's super meta, or something like that, you know? So I am definitely putting in the work after stream, so I know you guys don't typically see that side of things, but I've been staying up till like 2 a.m. every day playing last CPOC on test servers and stuff like that, trying to figure out what I want to do. I'll probably put together like a you know, cycle starter build list where it's not just one build this season, and be like, hey, these are the builds I think are going to be good. This is what I would recommend playing to start out your season, to have a successful season. And not all those necessarily have to be my builds. I might showcase like a couple of like Dreads builds or stuff like that. So when are you coming out with your builds for LE? So that depends on when they release info. Because I can't give you guys any info until they've publicly released it. Ooh, got hit by that. So yeah, that's completely dependent on last epoch. So as soon as they announce info, then I can share that with you and show you my ideas. So started with Bleed Warlock, then I messed with Poison Nova and Frostclaw. Yeah. That's why I'm stoked for your Immortal Sork build. Wanted to try it with your input and twist on it. Yeah. That Sentinel build is how I found you. Ended up playing Elementalist, but been hanging out from your YouTube videos ever since. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, the fucking Sentinel build was nuts, man. Holy Fire Paladin was insane. Yeah. Man, this food is taking forever to get delivered here. Actually, think I'm going to do a Void Cleave if they make good changes, yeah. Start out with some good old Void Knight. I see good potential in Patch Notes, otherwise Cinder Strike attempt again, yeah. Yeah, I think early on I'm probably going to be playing more of a leveling style build, just to try to go as fast as possible and get some of the end game content. Because this time around I'm planning on playing in the Trade League, so I'm going to be playing in Merchant most likely, and so it's going to be a lot more important for me to be one of the first couple people that's like hitting end game and getting access to all that materials. So I'm probably going to be playing more of a leveling setup. And then transitioning that character into a different build for like endgame, probably. Can't quite get range on these guys. The TP in there. There we go. Although it is cool they changed COF to include some juice for bossing. I was excited about that. Cinder Strike, I want it to be good so bad, yeah. Perfect timing with that bone wall. I don't even have my flask open. What? I full again? Alright. Kind of works out that they didn't do Armory or any other kind of additions in this patch, and push to Season 5 means more people will jump over to LE. Yeah. I don't think Diablo is going to be holding people back into playing Last Epoch, if we're being honest. Diablo is kind of at the end of its cycle. I think the big thing is that there's actually going to be a PoE update pretty soon after Last Epoch, I believe. I think that is going to be the biggest damper on the season. There are more diehard PoE fans than there are diehard Last Epoch fans. Duo, so I can give you good things to sell. Yeah. I don't do handouts in Last Epoch, so Diablo I don't care as much. Or it's like handouts are still fun, just get the power level, get going. Last Epoch I'm more weird about that. I don't really want to receive any handouts. That's probably because I'm doing more build guides, and I don't want people to be like, oh, he's only able to do these builds because of handouts. So I tend to be self-sufficient. If we like drop something that I can use for my build while we're playing together, and you don't have a purpose for it, then it's like, okay, cool, yeah, I'm down with that. But got fucking stunned forever. All right. CF last time, starting with MG this time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same Bam. I did CF the entire season last time, entire cycle. So I will be doing MG the entire time, I think, this time. Unless I really hate it, then maybe I go back to COF, but yeah, I'm planning on doing MG. The plan is to be Giga Rich. The downside is that's going to drastically change my loot filters. Triple health crit on Papa, yeah? Nice, dude. Congrats. That's what you want, right? I think most people are looking for the health roll on there. It's crazy how little amount of damage I do if something is immune to CC. Oh man, got to backtrack. Hey Pinch, yo. Hey, what's up, Gorshi and Johnny? Hey Gorsh, in case you didn't notice, I did promote you and Clan to being an officer, you and Bam, just since I'll be on a little bit less since I won't be streaming Diablo. So you guys are welcome to send people invites and do whatever you guys need to do. More reason to do it so you can give me handouts. That's more likely, yeah. I'm down to give handouts if stuff drops while I'm playing with people. What's the PoE update? Like a patch for the current season? No, I think they're making a new season coming out. I'm pretty sure it's either in July. I think it's in like end of July. Like a couple weeks after the last Epoch update. Is next PoE league soon then? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, but you're kind of in between PoE players like me aren't going to go back after T17 maps. Ellie is taking its place in cycles for me. I'm waiting for PoE 2 at this point. That's true. There will be a lot of those people. And most people are kind of fed up, especially with how bad last season was on PoE, where they're like, yeah, I just want PoE 2. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta do something for work real quick. Good luck. Yeah, no worries, Bob. Thanks for being here, man. You guys can re-put in. Is there anybody that wants to come carry for a little bit? My food is almost here, so if I have somebody else that can help carry some runs, that would be greatly appreciated as well. Even so, I need to see the new LE stuff. If we all do merchant build, we can corner the market. True. That's what we're doing, guys. We're starting a loaf business where we are going to be cutthroats and we are going to ruin the PoE market for everybody. And we will be giga rich. That's the plan. That's the plan, boys. Alright, we need to pick an item and we need to buy every single one of them on the market and make it so nobody can get them, so the price skyrockets. And then we're gonna sell them all for a fortune. Okay? That's the plan. That's the plan. Question is, what item? Do we do like Twisted Hearts? Nobody is allowed to sell Twisted Hearts except for us. It's gonna be so bad, they're gonna start calling them Twisted Loafs. And you must affiliate with our gang in order to buy one. I was your friend for years, and I had to be I had to beg to be an officer. Oh, for the clan? I don't actually. Doesn't matter that much. I just wanted a couple people. There's a lot more people in the clan now than there used to be. Before, I didn't want a bunch of random people in there, right? It was more just like for the group of friends. But now we have a lot more people that come in from stream, so I need people there to be able to help manage stuff, make sure it's not too chaotic. That's because he knows you, true. That's fair. That's fair. Sounds good. All the time in reverence. In the PoE forums, it just says late July for season. Yeah, they'll have an announcement here very soon. Yeah, they should have their full announcement here probably in a week or two. August 11th or 1 week later for next week. Oh, did they already put a date? Okay. Cool, cool. So we price fixing hard. That sounds like Yakuza. Should we get tattoos? Yep, everybody has to get a loaf tattoo. I know I don't have the goal showing, guys, but that still is a thing, by the way. So when we get to 2,000 followers, I think my wife wants to get a loaf tattoo, and then I'm going to get a Last Epoch tattoo. So if you guys didn't know about that, if you came over for the Diablo stuff, we just don't get as many followers right now, so I'll put it back up when Last Epoch starts popping off. I'll put the goal back up there. Take abuse of power when you promoted me. True, true. Will you focus when PoE 2 comes out? I'm a Last Epoch streamer. I'm a Last Epoch streamer. Yep, Last Epoch will always have my focus. PoE 2 is a passion of mine, and I really love PoE. But I'm a Last Epoch streamer, so that will be my main focus. Unless they royally fuck their game, which I have never had more confidence in a dev team than Last Epoch. I will always prioritize Last Epoch. Last Epoch, yep. With great power comes great responsibility. Yes, sir, Spider-Man. That was what made me subscribe. Gotta take care of your miss who always gets you food. Yeah. Yeah, she wants a little cute loaf tattoo. Okay. I think food just got here, boys. Is there anybody that wants to join? Maybe like a particular Gorshi that can help carry? What? Gorshi? You're not even online, are you? Alright, one sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab my food, but especially if anybody wants to help carry these runs for a little bit while I eat, I'd greatly appreciate that. JK, guys. It was a random person who walked by my house. He'll be here in a second, though. Did I hear... Gorsh, Bam, you gotta do this with your insane bleed psycho? Yeah? Oh, is Bam wanting to play? I heard an invite sound, but I don't know who it was. Hey, what's up, Diablo Girl? How are you doing? I'm scanning my files, having issues logging in lately. Yeah. Gore, speaking of, my wife might actually be taking a little girl. Oh, sorry, it locked out. I'll get you guys in after this. My wife might be taking a girl vacation with her friend right as Last Epoch comes out, since I will be MIA anyways. Let me make sure none of these guys kill you. So I'll probably just have the house to myself. I'm gonna have to figure out how to eat dinner without my wife. Gonna have to buy some more canned soup and Pop-Tarts. Patch notes? I did see the patch notes. Yeah, we read through them, Diablo Girl. My build is getting a massive buff and a core functionality change. Alright, now my food's here. So if anybody is able to carry pits, I would greatly appreciate if somebody could carry like 3 pits for me while I eat my food. That would be a lifesaver. You'll starve, Uber Eats, yeah. I can teach you how to make prison spreads, Slofi. There we go. They are delicious. Sounds healthy. I'll probably just be making a lot of like fucking ham and cheese sandwiches, honestly. Before my wife and I got together, man, I used to just I only eat convenient food. That's like the only thing I'd eat. It's not very healthy, but I just hate cooking so much. Those small, tedious tasks are just too much for me to manage. Got my ADHD brain, where it's just like, I can't deal with doing this a billion times a day. Pre-planning meals. Andy's? Yeah, Andy's got a massive buff. It got a 50% increased damage, and now it will be able to proc on where the enemy is and not where you are. So you can actually now use ranged abilities to play Andy. So you could be just as tanky, but play it from range. I swear, I thought you said lightsaber instead of lifesaver. Yeah. I slur my words a lot. That's probably why. All you need is sausage, ramen, refried beans, cheese, and tortillas. Yeah. Honey and mustard to saute the sausage in. It already sounds like way too much work. God, I fucking love missionary food, man. It was so good. They just buffed the bleed barb. Yeah, the flay barb. Yeah, flay barb got buffed. Flay barb got buffed. All right. Anybody want to do a carry for me? Just for pits. I need somebody to carry like 3 pits for me. I know you guys are on. Who's got the carry potential? This is all you guys. This is all you guys. So, do you? Got my test results from the doctor. My white blood count is low. That's not good. Lonely microwave. Oh, Chef Mike's gonna be making a lot of food when my wife's gone on vacation. Pulverized, logging in now, hopefully. Okay, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna go grab my food now. That's actually here. BRB. Guys, I've been muted forever. I've been talking this whole time. This whole time I've been talking. I gotta stop doing that when I'm grabbing my food. My bad, guys, my bad. I've been addressing everybody in chat. I've been talking over his gear that I've been looking through. Food is delicious, by the way. Yeah, what are you gonna do with your Necro when the patch comes out and Holy Bolts gets nerfed? Let us hear your food? True. Dude, they made this the sloppiest fucking burger. Holy. It's got so much sauce on it. It's a good thing I turned the camera off, man. Having facial hair trying to eat a saucy burger. Pretty good pair of pants right there, though. Saucy? Yeah, it is saucy. Yeah, nothing too crazy in the shop right now. I still think this is my favorite Barb skin. Especially when you recolor it, it gets a nice color to that like bronze, I feel like. Not as much the helmet, but everything else. The helmet's okay, but... This is such a unique rogue skin. The fucking antlers. I really like the shoulder pads and the gloves. The rest of this is god-awful, in my opinion. I like most of this set. Most of this set's pretty good. Well, weapon transmogs. Nothing I would care about. Mostly Barb stuff. This is just another horrendous looking druid skin. The shoulders are pretty nice. Everything else is just hideous. Oh, you guys are almost at the boss. Okay. Let me set my food down real quick. Help you guys out. Burger sounds good. I'm eating tortillas. Yeah. Nice. What do you got on your tortillas? If you die, just stay dead. Because it will kill the timer. If you res. Easy. Easy. We had it the whole time, dude. I wasn't even scared. Look at this exposure. Lucky hit chance no longer required. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's for the Death Trap build. Death Trap I think is gonna be really good now. I think Death Trap's gonna be sick. Player's already in a party. Oh my god, Gorshi, what are you doing? What are you doing, Gorshi? Yeah, that's gonna be insane for Death Trap, like damage over time. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Death Trap becomes like a top tier build. Somebody kill that ice guy. I'm running out of potions over here. I'm the only one left in the office. Sounds like it's time to play some Diablo, man. It's still alive? Hold on. Hold on, let me help you out. After I die. I killed him though. I had 0 potions, I didn't have any healing yet. Alright, they're all dead, right? They're all dead? I got a second. I finished my burger, I just need to finish my onion rings. Don't worry, guys. Papa's here to save you. We're gonna reclaim this pit. And man, not on my work computers. What? Oh, come on. You don't have Diablo on your work computer? Yeah, Gorsh, I think I could do a full ranged version of Andes after the patch. I think you could probably use default rapid fire, and I think it'd be really, really good. And it would just add so much extra tank to it. Because then you would be ranged and you wouldn't have to worry about shit. DualShock disconnected? You got a DualShock controller? I'm looking how to charge it. Oh, do you play Diablo with a controller? I'm going to do a victimized build. With Andes? Yeah, I was thinking about maybe using one of the other key passes too. Because then you wouldn't need this setup, and you can run not all damage over time. Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Sadly, you would have to get all new gear. Since, did I not grab that shrine? I thought I did. Since you wouldn't want the damage to crowd-controlled enemies on all your gear. I could probably repurpose my rapid-fire rogue, though. And keep this guy online. Yeah, I'm playing in PS5, now I can play. Oh, nice. Okay. Looking at you two, I'm gonna go for a rogue. Rogue's so much fun, dude. Rogue's been by far my favorite class this season. Enough where I made 2 of them. And they're about to get so many buffs, man. So many buffs. I think they had the most exciting changes for the patch. Say me too, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna help you guys out here with this next one. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh, I can eat my onion rings. 2 barbs, 2 rogues. Not a bad way to do it. Sorry, I might have started it too early. Gorsh is gonna beat this loading screen, I believe. It shows him like dead. That's so weird. What the hell? Did you die on the boss, Gorsh? And did we forget to res you? Got kicked when I was coming out? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, we'll give you a second. Let me know when you're back. Let me know when you're back. You're back? Okay, you can put it in 79. I don't need the crafting materials. Yeah, I'll just do it a little bit lower, probably. Twisting Blades time, yep. You'd probably want to play combo points, though, even with rapid fire, because you get an extra 8 arrows. But I don't know, if you could just spam them, it might still be better. Is there a good ultimate skill to proc? I'd be spending a lot of energy if I could just spam rapid fire the whole time. I guess you could do Shadow Clone. Let's go Shadow Clone rapid fire. Big bursts of extra hits. That could be kind of interesting. That's basically just for crit. So I think the problem with Victimize Gorsh is it says dealing direct damage. So I don't think that counts the poison. So you'd have to be scaling hit damage and poison damage to use Victimize. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that's functioning. Maybe Close Quarters is the only one that would actually make sense. Dash counts as a cutthroat skill? Interesting. Contest it and see. It will suck, yeah. I could use Shadow Step and just try to stack more cooldown reduction too. That way I can avoid trying to use a different cutthroat skill. Because I feel like that would probably be the only option. Does the grenades have a lucky hit chance? I don't think they do. If they did, exposure could be interesting. They're already using a bunch of traps. Alright, I'm only holding down daggers. I'm not doing full damage combos, but should still help. I rocked Prep in Season 2. I used Death Trap and basically had double Poison Trap imbue because of the CD reset, yeah. Rapid Fire with the unique, at least bearable to hit point blank next match. Yeah, I saw that too. Rapid Fire is getting a drastic buff just from that. That will be very nice. Yo, nice, dude. That's pretty goated for Heartseeker. I'd probably sell for a decent chunk. Close quarters may be the best. I feel like close quarters is probably the best for getting like an actual damage multiplier. It's basically double damage, so I feel like close quarters is probably going to be the best no matter what. How do you think they will address ward stacking and LE in the next patch? Do you feel like it's going to be an item/skill rework? Or do you think they will tightly bottleneck the ceiling of ward, trying it into another stat that's not ward retention? So, I have to answer this in a certain way. By telling you what they mentioned before. One, I want to let you know my opinion, and Last Epoch has already stated this as their opinion as well. Ward is not an issue. Ward stacking in LE is not overpowered. Typically, that is a mindset of people who don't fully understand the inner workings on how everything's being scaled. So, the only problems with Ward when it becomes overpowered is with a very, very small number of abilities or passives that were scaling it in an unintended way. For example, Healing Hands. Healing Hands was extremely broken. It wasn't intended to get anywhere close to that. But if you take out those outliers, so insanely fast cast speed Rune Master and Healing Hands, and they already fixed the ignite issues with Warlock. Ward is a base functionality that barely makes like like 50 different builds function at like a B tier level. So it is I think a very healthy spot with where it's currently at. And Last Epoch has said the exact same thing. They basically said, hey, we intend to fix the outliers, Healing Hands, Rune Master, stuff like that, and then kind of let everything else flourish with how it currently is. And I think the ideal change would be nerf those outliers and then make health stacking more viable. And now you just have a whole plethora of more viable builds rather than being bottlenecked to one or the other. Word, yeah, I'm not sure all the mechanics that would make it work. I just know the frost gloves and stuff are needed to hit the big numbers where you have like 500% word retention. Yeah, that was how all the classes that couldn't get word retention were getting it, such as the Paladin. Paladin can get almost no word retention except for those gloves. And I would say that would typically be more of an outlier. I think maybe having a small tweak to the gloves would be cool, but I think they need to generally keep them intact because that is a resource for classes that typically wouldn't have access to that. So you'd be kind of deleting like a whole archetype of builds if you got rid of the gloves or heavily nerfed them. But most builds that are intellect based can get way higher than that on word retention. You can get like 700% pretty easily if you're just stacking intellect. So I don't think having like 500% word retention is like game breaking by any means. But if you just tweak some of the stuff like Healing Hands, if Healing Hands got nerfed with the word generation and you kept the gloves the same, you know, and you're even able to get up to like 10, 15k word, that's not really game breaking. That's a pretty healthy build, you know, 10, 15k word. So that's my opinion on it though. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's some adjustments to that stuff. Is that fire coming from your minions? That's kind of cool. The Broken Healing Hands ward stacking is directly tied to the Experimental Glove mod, right? I don't know the entire Sentinel passive tree, so I'm not sure where all the word comes from. No, so there is technically no bug abusing going on with Healing Hands. Everything there is technically working how it's supposed to. I think they just didn't mathematically pair it out on how well people would be able to abuse what was active. So what the mod does on the gloves with the health drain effect is it just converts all of the healing over to ward. And so what people were doing is they were taking the nodes into Healing Hands that would increase the base amount of healing it did. So by default, I think it was like, I want to say it was like 100 healing base. And then with a couple other nodes, you can get it to like 250 base, I think. So you have a 250 base heal, and then they were just stacking a metric fuck ton of healing effectiveness. So that 250 base turned into like, you know, like a couple thousand with every single cast. And then they converted that to ward. So that way you could go over your maximum amount of health pool. So that interaction was completely intended to be able to convert all of that over to ward. EHG just drastically underestimated the amount of healing effectiveness people would actually stack and be able to gain. So I think more or less what will happen is the melee version of like Healing Hands I think was in a good spot, right? Where it was obviously still way too high, but they had like a negative modifier on the amount of healing you'd receive if you procced it with a melee ability versus like Smite or Divine Bolt or something like that. So I think just more stuff like that would make it in a much healthier spot. But I think it would be next to impossible for that to make it through to the patch unnerfed. Ooh, double G A ring. What do we got? Life on hit Dex. Oh, dude, I'm fucking rich. 10 to 15% of the word and let the rest heal your health. Yeah, I think that would be in a much better spot. I think, yeah, it literally needs to be nerfed by like 9/10 of the amount of word generation. I think with like a super min-max build, like sealed affixes and all that crazy shit, if you're able to get to like 25k ward, I think that's okay. But no one should get anywhere near the 100k mark. Nowhere even near 50k. But if you put in like countless hours, that's your only build. You're on like merchants and you're buying all this like crazy gear. Thank you for the run, man. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I think it's realistic to be able to get to that, but yeah, I don't know. Look at it correctly. Somehow there is this fallacy that it was broken, and it wasn't broken. It was working as intended. It just it was just working too well. Yeah. Everyone thinks it was a bug. Subscribe to you later. Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for the subs again too. I appreciate you. I'll catch you around, I'm sure. Yeah, everyone thought it was bugged, but yeah, no, it was fully functional. I try not to make too many videos on bugged mechanics, and that was one of my other big guides, was the Holy Fire Paladin. And yeah, no, everything there was not bugged. I'm interested to see if they change anything with how it affects allies too. Because even if they nerfed it by like 9/10 of the amount, if you just ran 4 Healing Hands Paladins and stacked on top of each other, you could probably get pretty close to what it was at before, you know? Yo, can I get in? It's free. Yeah, I can get you in, man. Alright, I'm basically done eating too. We'll get you in after this one. Let me turn my webcam back on. Just kind of munching on onion rings here and there. If you haven't added me to your friends list yet, it's free. Put !bnet. You can add me to your friends, and then we'll get you in on this next one. Hey Loaf, so what are your thoughts on the patch notes for Diablo? I think they're really good across the board. I think there's going to be some necros that are upset because that's the only thing that got nerfed. I guess it's not a fair statement to say nerf necessarily. That's the only thing that got a bug that got fixed that did inherently nerf the build. But as far as like my favorite build is an Andy's Rogue that I'm playing right now. They gave it a 50% damage multiplier, and they also changed the core functionality, so now it's going to be targeting the explosions on mobs rather than on you. Is massive. I think Andy's build rogues are probably going to overtake Heartseeker rogues after the patch. I think that'll be the new best rogue. But there's some other contenders too, like Death Trap's going to be really good, I think, now. Twisting Blades looks like it's going to make a pretty decent comeback. So there's going to be a lot of viable options. That's just rogue because I paid the most attention to that, because that's what I've been playing. But I think there's a lot of love across the board. The only thing I wish there was more of was Druid changes. Druid's in the worst spot right now. There wasn't a lot of Druid changes. They buffed some of the companion setups. However, they also fixed Holy Bolts, and Holy Bolts scaled crazily with companions and minions. So I think it's still going to be a nerf to Druid companion build. So I think they missed the mark on Druids. Everything else I think was in a pretty good, is pretty good though. Nice. How's the Andy? Is Andy's core build? Is it possible to play with some mechanics of Andy's rogue without the Uber unique? So if you want to play a poison rogue, you can. There's a pretty popular barrage build going on right now by Wadijo from Maxroll. So you can look at his build guide. It functions in a very different way though, because in this version, all of your damage is coming from the Andy's proc, which is a lucky hit chance damage. And every other poison build is centered around the poison imbuement, and the poison imbuement actually gives you a percentage of your hit damage converted into poison that then scales that. So you're actually playing a hit damage build if you're playing a different type of poison build, or when you're playing Andy's build, you're not focusing on your hit damage at all. Like, if you notice, I don't have any plus to levels for skills on my gear, except for Dark Shroud, which is a defensive skill. So I don't scale my hit damage at all on this build. So it's very, very different in that aspect. Let me get you in here, Tree. You have a error code. So you might have to relog unless that invite's gonna work for you. Okay, it did. Okay, cool. It just gave error code because I clicked your accept. Okay, cool. We good. We good. So sadly, the gear difference between Barrage and Andes is pretty vast. I saw you were not really feeling good the other day. Glad you're feeling better. Did the wife catch the bug too? It's more of like a genetic thing. I get really, really bad migraines occasionally. Most of the time I can just power through them, but if they start making me like really nauseous, then I have a hard time sitting at my computer. And so it just got really bad that day, and I just needed to like lay down. So luckily the wife didn't get sick. Somehow though, the last like 3 times the family's gotten sick, I haven't gotten sick. And I typically am the one that if anyone even comes within a 5-mile radius of me when they're sick, I get sick. Because I play video games all day. So I've been very fortunate to have dodged the last couple of illnesses that my wife and kiddo have gotten. But yeah, man, we're feeling good. I appreciate you. Tree, is there anything that you're looking for? I don't know what kind of rogue you're playing, but we've got 2 rogues in here that are pretty geared. So if there's like a particular piece of gear that you're looking for, let us know. You guys are sick. I'm gonna be sitting in my room and play video games all day so I don't catch it. I had no choice. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. Well, it is actually kind of important for me because this is my my job, so I do gotta try my best not to get sick so I don't miss too much stream time. Missing stream time is very rough, man. Because typically, even if you miss like a day, you see a drop in your numbers the next day. Because even if you're not there one day, when people go to look for you, then they normally forget about you, unless they've been watching your stream for a while. That's why streamers typically don't take a lot of days off. I don't even like having the one day off, you know? I have to for my mental health, because I noticed when I was doing streams every day, it was way too much, and I was getting burnt out. And I didn't have any time to edit videos. But if I could find a way not to take a day off, and I would be okay, and my family wouldn't hate me because of it, I probably would. Gotta do a hot sub stream, pump those numbers up. I think those are technically banned now. At least I had gotten an email, I don't know if it's in effect yet, from Twitch, where basically having exposed skin at that level for long periods of time is actually against the terms of service. So I don't even think you can do those anymore. Or maybe that hasn't gone into effect yet, but that's their intention. But if you want a hot tub stream, we got this guy right here. You love what build guide do you follow for Andes? Yeah, I got you. Here's a planner. I'll inscribe to you in a more anyways. Easy. It is funny how blended our communities are now. Yeah, I'm pretty picky on the guys I watch, and I just like him Mort's energy. I think he comes from a pretty good place. Ooh, nice, dude. That's sellable for sure. It's too bad it's not a bow with the vulnerable damage, but yeah, that's pretty good. All those gamers girls with full screen cam about to get real jobs. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They'll find a way. Yeah, of course, man. Not in hardcore. No, I'm not playing in hardcore. Yeah, it's harder to play with stream if I'm playing in hardcore. And Diablo has mostly been about me playing with stream. I might be doing hardcore in Last Epoch, depending on what contests or like what races are available. Yeah, you guys can put in all of these, by the way. I don't need mats, so you guys just put in like 89s, 90s, something around that level, so that way you guys get the bonus mats. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to win anything from a race, but I'm probably still going to participate for Last Epoch. So if there's any fun like hardcore races, I'll probably still participate to see how well I fare. But just being with a community tester, I don't think I'd be able to win anything. But it'd be fun to participate regardless. If the races become serious someday, maybe I'll opt out of the testing program, but right now they're not too significant as far as like prize pools. It's more for the fun of the race and the exposure, you know? I feel like mobs are becoming unstoppable a lot faster. I feel like I almost never noticed them becoming unstoppable before today. Is that a rapid fire I see? Nice. Got a rapid fire rogue. That's my other level 100 rogue. That was the one that made me kind of fall in love with rogue this season. That build was so much fun to play. Here we go. This pack should spawn the boss. I need to start doing before the new cycle though. Ancient's Oath. So I need to start working out again, man. That way I can play for longer periods of time when the new cycle comes out. I'm divided whether to hop on LE, need to get the rust off, or push pits once I get back home. Yeah. Now today's Diablo Day, Bam. Monday is Last Epoch Day. It's actually new patch Diablo Day, but for me it's Last Epoch Day. I keep trying to spam my interact button from Diablo whenever I'm playing Last Epoch now, though. Anytime I talk to like a merchant or anything like that, I need to get that dust off. That is a hard habit to break. Best version of Bash Barb in your opinion? I honestly have no idea, Drim, because the only class I don't have 100 this season is Barb. I think your two best Barbs that I know of, I guess there's three. We have three really good Barbs that have got pretty good gears. You have Bam, who's in chat right now. Enton's got a really big Barb. Brown Lee has a really big Barb. Even Gorshi's got a pretty decent Barb too, even though he's more of a rogue player now. Those are the Barb guys. So yeah, I would ask them. When were you switched to Flay? JK, probably bleed patch yet. Ugh. Alright, I gotta fix my posture a little bit. Alright, real question, boys. It's funny that I called you guys that too. Did anybody watch The Boys last night? Huh? Season premiere? No spoilers, because I'm at like episode... I'm like halfway through the second episode, and then I had to go to bed. It was getting way too late. It was pretty fucking good. Pretty good. I'd say to talk to Bam. He's the the true Bam of Barbs. I know, dude. Even his name sounds Barb-like. Although it's actually Korean, if I remember correctly, and has nothing to do with Barbs. No spoilers. Got the Jay and Snacks ready to watch it tonight. Oh, dude, it's good. It's good. Yeah, no spoilers are allowed in my chat when it comes to TV shows. But I'm just curious if anybody did watch it and if they were liking it. What other people's opinions were on the matter. I did, of course. Yeah, watched all three. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. And then we got House of Dragons. All the good shit's coming out. I'm curious if my wife's gonna want to watch that with me or not, or if I'm solo on that one. I fell asleep on the second episode? No! Really? Oh, is it because you didn't like it or because you were too tired? I'm old. I feel that, dude. Yeah, me and Risky were talking about that the other day. It's like, dude, I used to be able to stay up until like 4 in the morning every single morning and then go to work at like fucking 7, 8 a.m. totally fine. And now it's like, I don't stream until 10:30 a.m. And if I stay up until like 3 a.m., I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked. Just the like time shift, even if I'm still getting decent sleep hours. I actually don't sleep very well though. I typically only get like 4 hours of sleep regardless. I like wake up constantly, so it takes me forever to actually go to sleep, but so I don't actually, even if I go to bed at like 3, I don't get 7 hours of sleep. I get like fucking 4 to 5 typically. I turned 40 last December. Naps started to sound fun. See, I have a problem, man. Naps are addicting. Naps are addicting. They are worse than drugs. So if you have the choice between hard drugs or naps, you're probably better off just doing hard drugs. You will have no more days. What's the difference between being dead and always being in a nap state? No, when I first stopped working a 9-to-5 job and was able to have complete control over my day, I started taking way too many naps, dude. Holy. And when I take a nap, I have a hard, because I don't sleep a lot at night, I don't take naps. I take random midday sleeps. So it'll be like 4 or 5 hours and I'll wake up in a fucking cold sweat. I'm like, ah, where am I? What year is it? Guy plays Homelander at another show some years back called Banshee. Really good. I've heard a couple people comment on that or like bring it up and stuff, saying how good it was. I need to check it out because I haven't even heard of it until Stream started bringing it up. So, and I really like the actor for Homelander. He did an insane job. We were talking the other day. I'm like, that guy is either literally crazy or deserves an Oscar. Like, there is no in between. Yeah, so I need to check that out. Right now, I'm kind of full on shows between House of Dragons and The Boys, because I don't get to watch a lot of TV. Off stream, if I'm playing like games or like at my computer or anything like that, I normally am like talking with IRL friends and playing games with them, so I try to be more attentive. Or I'm like watching something with my wife or something like that. He's a good actor, Ozzy. Yeah, he's a great actor. What's an eye, Harold's friend? Yeah, sorry guys, I fuck up my my speech quite a bit. Oh, almost every YouTube video I do, somebody calls out something that I fucked up on my speech. Like calling the immortal oblation mortal ovulation. I have like really bad ADHD, and so I'm so far ahead on where my actual speech is in my brain that it tends to just blend shit together and not come out right. So I can't talk fast enough to keep up with where my brain's at in the conversation. Crafting in Andes, fingers crossed. Oh, you got it, dude. It's gonna be fucking quadruple GA. Easy. Oh, good luck, man. I'll be stoked for you if you get it. I'll be a little jealous, but I'll be stoked for you if you get a GA. I think I'm at 3 or 4 Andes now since I started playing this build, but they've all been normal. It seems like lately it's about like a 1 in 10. One of every 10 uniques has a GA on it, I feel like now. They drastically buffed the chances for that. Is it regular? Or even worse, is it GA poison resistance? Not even a socket? Well, you can add the socket at least, but... yeah. To be expected. To be expected. And I scrapped my 2 GA Andes with attacks. No! Did you, Bam? Oh, man. That's the dream, dude. That's the dream! Bam, you dirty scoundrel. I didn't have a GA one, but I did scrap my first Andes, because I'm like, man, no one fucking uses this thing. I scrapped it the next day. I found this build, and I'm like, oh shit, that looks cool. I wish I had an Andes, and then I dropped another Andes the same day. So I'm like, alright, that's a sign. I'm gonna go play that. Sniff, sniff. Yeah, dude. Could've been a cool boy and play this shit. Anxiety about selling uniques, so almost every unique in PoE just in case dope builds come out. Yeah, it becomes kind of hard. I'm less that way in PoE. Just because there's like such a vast difference in drop rates that if you know what tier the unique is, even if a build comes out for it, it's like, okay, this is a T like fucking 4 unique, you know? Even if a super dope build comes out, this is going to turn from a 1C unique into a 5C unique, you know? So I'm pretty good at getting rid of that stuff, but... But in Diablo, where trading is much harder, and you have like GAs, yeah, it's much harder for me to want to get rid of uniques. Got something to double GA there. Life per second armor. Rolled poison resist on my first master roll. I need a drink to recuperate. Yeah. So with mine, your ideal one is obviously life per steal, but you need 1 all stat masterworking if you want to hit all the bonuses on your Paragon board. Unless you have like some random all stat piece on your gear, which is unoptimal. So I would try to hit at least one of the all stat ones. But I've got one of each. I probably would have preferred getting all stat double lifesteal, but I take these three. Yeah, Poison Res is the only one you absolutely do not want to hit because it hits 87% by itself. So you'll be so far over capped on your res. So basically any of them except Poison Res, you're good. Cool, Rob's got a new video. Spin to win. I'm gonna be honest, I'm excited for it to show you guys a leveling build on Monday. It's gonna be a slightly different take on a pretty classic build for leveling. That was theory crafting the other day or last night. I think it's gonna be pretty good no matter what. To at least get me to like empowered monoliths without too much trouble. Got some really cool tech in it too. That's going to make the gearing way less needed for the build to like pop off. Link video. Gotta grab groceries. Oh, it popped up on my phone. It's just yeah. I just go to Rob's channel. Oh, I didn't get it. Didn't get a poison proc. Darn you, unstoppable. And I can't wait to try to be able to set up a rain version of this build too. Not have to get super close to him for cutthroat and for the extra punctures. What character, Love? I know the drill. It's gonna be a mage. It's gonna be a mage. Yeah, the two I'm probably gonna practice the most are mage and sentinel. Maybe some rogue. If they end up fixing the bug with puncture for being autocast on nets, where it's consuming the mana cost from the shadows like it shouldn't be, if they end up fixing that bug, I might want to do rogue because that requires almost no gear and has an insane scaling ceiling. Whoa, jumbling up my words again. So that would be the determining factor for rogue, is if they end up fixing that bug. Because that build's really fun and gets like crazy boss damage. It will probably buff Sork. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I almost always start mage no matter what. Mainly because I'm really, really comfortable with mage leveling. And so it's just like a no-brainer. I don't have to like look at my references at all. I can just go directly in off the top of my head and do super, super well. Hydrate? I got you. I need to get a new drink. Anyways, so let me go get another drink. I'll be right back. Said hydrate with an energy drink, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Alright, sorry guys, I'm ready. Gotta get you guys those mats. Glacier for the win. That's normally what I play, so that is almost always what I level with, so pretty good indicator on probably what the general theme of the build will be. I love Brimstone, the Nightmare mount after fits his ass perfectly. Yeah. Sorry for the death. We'll clean these guys up. Yeah, nothing actually got over there as a projectile. I love how rapid fire looks, man. Rapid fire is fucking sick. Just got Tyraels in a solo Duriel run? Yeah? Hell yeah! Congrats! Tyraels is pretty goated. It's about to get its big buff too with the patch. I am curious to see if it actually does decent damage with that. I don't think it will, but maybe it'll multiply in a way that I'm not thinking. Anyone need living steel? Yeah, if you find that person, let me know. And I will also donate. Rapid fire with artillery shine. Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I wish there was a way to scale its explosion radius a little bit, but the patch note's gonna give you another 25%, I think, on the new patch, which is pretty good. But yeah, it definitely needs a little bit bigger radius, especially with Rogue not really having a good pull. I feel like a victimize rapid fire build would be pretty good too. Get the victimize explosion to kind of help you with some of the clear. How do I farm my leveling gear? The one after tempering? Sorry, what? How do I farm my leveling gear? The one after tempering? Oh, are you talking about for masterworking? How do you get like masterworking stuff? Yeah, you from pits. From pits. So what we're doing right now. Should I play? Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. Came in without a buff. Yeah, I need to pop my buff too. I don't think I've had a elixir going for quite a while. That's the other thing I need to do to help my pushes too. I still haven't grabbed the second elixir quest yet. $95 and so there, I want to say. Yeah, if the spot opens up, you can join. At some point, I need to swap over to attempt a couple more solo runs, though. Dang, I figured hella far there. Need to try to finish out my pushing. Although I feel like I kind of broke something on my build. I feel like I haven't been getting very high damage numbers the last few bosses. I'm like trying to figure out what I fucked up. Like 200, 300. Oh, I think I saw a 628 there for a second. Yeah. Can't even see the number right now. It's hard to see because it puts it in the background since it's not a crit. I'm like trying to think what I might have changed. If I like unspec something while I was testing something. The only thing I typically unspec is this right here, which looks fine. Everything else looks pretty good. Paragon looks like everything's slotted in. Saint to help, yeah. Hey, what's up, Zeph? Okay, I think I'm gonna switch up, guys. I think I am gonna start doing some pushes. So I am going to drop party real quick. So I apologize, but I do want to see if I can get some pushing in, because I've only got about maybe an hour, like 50-ish minutes left. So I want to see what I can push on my solo here. See if we get a chest armor to sell. Okay, let me go grab that quest, because I think it's supposed to be really fast for the elixir bonus. I think it's supposed to be up here. How far did you go in the pit? Right now I'm at 114. But I had like 6 minutes left or something. So I've got plenty of room. Okay, where's the quest at for the double elixir, guys? It's supposed to be like in a house up here, I think. Like one of these. I think it's this one. Is it that one? Or is it this guy? I feel like it's probably the pinch of poison. Those are the only pinch of poison? Okay. Let me do that quest real quick then. Of course, I have like no waypoints up there. Pinch poison, okay. Let me unlock that really quick and then we'll go push. I can't believe I haven't done this before, but I just wasn't really pushing anything, so it didn't matter. Collect scorpion venom glands in Kyrgyzstan. Okay. I killed my scorpion. Wasn't I asking about it yesterday? Yeah, I think you were. Somebody was like, why am I not doing this? I just never wanted to go through the effort of doing it. I wasn't really pushing, so it didn't matter. But it's definitely an advantage. So, we'll get it set up. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, there's a quest that you can do where you can get double elixirs popped at the same time. Okay, so I should be able to craft a new thing now. Pick up the elixir. Okay. I think it's a health one. So you have a quest elixir where it gives you a bunch of extra health. It gives you 15% max life and poison res. So I can craft a bunch of these. You can pop those on top of your Holy Bolts elixir, and then that should greatly help you out. Alright, let me go hit the dummy real quick. I just want to see if my shit's broken or not. No, I definitely didn't give you a few. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. Because I haven't done the quest a single time on any of my characters. Alright, let me go hit the dummy. I just want to see what I'm hitting for. Because I feel like I broke something. But it might just be certain bosses and me not overlapping mechanics correctly. Again, I'm so gonna forget. You're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, because I'm only hitting like 300. And I was able to hit... My highest hit before was 700. Something's wrong. Like, that's 62 million right there. Like, super far off for where it should be. Granted, that's only going to be during a stagger phase, but... Let me hit this next stagger phase here. Yeah, I hit like a 550 there at the very end. I feel like I fucked something up on my gear. Ping sound, yeah. But I have all the right shit. Am I not sitting still? That might be it. I might be stutter stepping. Let me change it so it hits the stagger back. It might be because I'm stutter stepping. $537 right there. Okay, I think that was it. I think I was stutter stepping. I'm just being an idiot. And then I'm not, I'm ruining... I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch, and I stutter step constantly in Last Epoch, and then I'm missing out on a 10% damage multiplier. That goes up to 30%. Let me put music back on. I mean, started. What are you guys talking about? Alright, I think that's why. I think I need to be better at that. I need to stop stutter stepping. I need to stand still and cast. Okay. Let's go push. Everything else looks like it's perfectly set up. I think it's just me being an idiot. Okay, got both of our elixirs, we got our max life, we got our holy bolts, puts us at like 50k. Let's see if we can do a 117. Until Loaf looks like a Minecraft character, yeah. You're gonna get rid of my beautiful face? Why would you do that? Okay. Get our stacks going here. Okay, try to stay still as much as I can. God, keep getting stuck. Take care of this guy. One of these guys is unstoppable already, though. I don't know, my damage still just feels like it's so much lower than what it was yesterday. Oh, I died. Yikes. What killed me there? I feel like 120 is probably the max I could do, but I feel like something fucked up with my damage. Okay, let's get my stacks going on this pack here. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of spiders bombarding me in the back, too. No mobs. Love it. Get rid of these crossbows. Okay, spiders actually hurt a ton. Okay, well, they're unstoppable. Let's try to clear out these guys. Just call it soccer. If that's their culture, you know. We're typically the dumb ones that try to change names for stuff. It's unstoppable. That death is definitely going to hurt me. Took away 60 seconds, which is quite a bit. I should have gotten pretty nasty poisons on them, even though they went unstoppable for a second there. Okay. A channeling shrine. Rid of the shield guys here. Nice little group. As he becomes not unstoppable, he should die. these guys in the back first. Explosion has a shield on it, so it's probably gonna hit me. Okay. Alright, boss time. How fucked are we in the boss? Malice, okay. It's not the worst one there is. Not the worst shadow either. I'll take it. Oh, I let my caltrops drop off there. That guy does kind of suck. I don't like the big explosion dude there. I'm gonna get hit. I got double hit. Oh, that's why I hate that guy. It's like if you get hit by one of them, it almost always shotguns you. Alright, I think I have like maybe one more attempt. How much time I have left? I got hit by that one. Really? That hit me? It's crazy. Hey, buddy, I can't right now. I'm in the middle of something. I'm in the middle of something, babe. I can't right now. Hey, babe. I love you. It went the wrong way. It went the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God I survived that. I think I dodged one of them. I went to go roll the other way. Of course it puts that there. Gonna be a close one. Oh, it hit me. That's a fun one to deal with, too. Alright, it's not too bad. I think it's doable. Oh, that hit me. Ow. And make sure my leeches are staying on. That was close. That was close. Sorry, guys. You guys talking about soccer? Your wife is so chill, man. If I said that to my wife playing a video game, I would have been hit with a shoe. But she understands. It's my job. For a push, is Holy Bolt's better than an Elixir of lucky hit chance or attack speed? It depends on the boss you get. What's up? Yeah, it depends on the boss. If you get one with the ads like that one, then Holy Bolts is better, but otherwise it might be better to go Lucky Hit Chance. It's a good, fair call out. What was that? 117? 118, I think? Yeah, you might be right. I think I hit the attack speed cap, so I'd probably be better with Lucky Hit Chance. It'd be more guaranteed. But, yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I think that was 117? Okay. Man, we could try it with a, I don't know if I'll have the plants to actually do it. Yeah, I just wasted a shit ton of plants. So I don't even think I'd have the stuff for it. It's this one? No, one of the blue ones, right? That one's crit chance, resource. Is it not an advanced elixir? Is it just like a basic one? Which one's the lucky hit chance? No, it'd be an advance. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Oh, that one's like attack speed and lucky hit. Okay, okay, it's both. Yeah, then it'd probably be better. Probably be better to do that one. I think I have some. Give me a minute. It's advanced, I would think. Yeah, I just don't have any plants because I just wasted them crafting all of these. But I could do a run with that. I could do the 118 with that. Alright, let me text my wife. Yeah, the thing with the wife too, that's the same thing as like if your wife called you at your job, you know? You can't always answer that. So we have a mutual understanding that that's what it is. I like how my character in Elise says solo AF for account found, but I just read it solo as fuck, yeah. That's how I just read that. So, all right, let's try it. Let's try the 118, but let's do it with the other elixir. Let's see how it feels. So a rare W, yeah. I guess I was able to craft one. I was able to craft one. So we'll try with it and see how it works. Oh man, they give us an elite pack right off the bat. All right, I think I got all my stacks at least now. To get over this leech guy is getting hit too. They're unstoppable right now. Oh no, I got hit by the explosion. I saw it the last second too. That's a bad early death right out the gate. It's probably better for me just to reset this real quick. Having a death so early on in the run. Yeah. Should keep my elixirs on. I forgot to change one of the abilities on my neck. No wonder my damage dropped. Yeah. How goes it? Hey, what's up, Johnny? Yeah, we're doing pretty good, man. We're just doing some pit pushes, trying to see how far I can push this character. Right now I'm at a 118. So we just did a 117. I had a little bit of trouble, though, with the boss. So, just, am I stunned? Trying to see what I can push here. It keeps, like, pushing me closer, even though I'm just using daggers. He should die. Ah! Not the zoom. Inside this wall. As he becomes not unstoppable, we can kill him. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Need to get back here. Nice little group here. Hopefully the shock tower doesn't kill me. Get towards the middle here. I don't think these guys in the back are getting hit properly. Here we go. Yeah, they're both stunned. Move on. Gotta pull everything over here. It's out in the open. Everything's been stunned for like 18 years over there, though. They're gonna be unstoppable by the time they get over here. I think I have to kill some of these small guys. They're getting in the way. I got a pretty nasty poison on him. Alright, he's dead. Those shield guys are dead, so they don't follow us. should be a pretty good pack here. I think I'm in a spot where I can hit all of these guys. This bomb guy's annoying. Okay, should be dead. Why is it bad to die? So I have a timer on the side where you can see it's 11 minutes. So that's what's determining whether this run is a success or not. And when I die, it subtracts time off that timer. So the first death, I believe, is 30 seconds. The second death is 60 seconds. And then every other death outside of that is 90 seconds. And so this is basically just a time game. Why does it keep walking me forward? I'm trying to throw daggers. So that timer is super important. So if I died right out the bat, that's typically a really bad start, and it's just worth for me to redo it at that point. Okay. Pretty good damage on them. They might die to these poisons. It's close. Okay, they should be dead. Ooh, that poison hurt. Yeah. We're super, super close. I don't want to get hit by that explosion. Okay. Boss time. Please give me a good boss. Please give me a good boss. Please give me a good boss. Okay, I don't mind this guy. He gets a little hectic on the ground floor shit. But it should be okay. I've got a nice arena to work with that doesn't have a bunch of pillars, so hopefully the shadows are decent. Okay, I can deal with this guy. That shadow doesn't hit very hard. What did my caltrops fall off there? I thought I was using it pretty good there. Yeah, I've got everything popped perfectly on this one, so it should be a pretty good damage. Yeah, I had a 788 mil there. On a tick, not bad. Caltrops fell off because I suck. Getting pretty close. I shouldn't have used Poison Trap there. It might be up. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good. I gotta make sure Caltrops doesn't fall off here. Okay, perfect. Big damage window. I just need to tank everything. Did my Caltrops not go off there? Okay. Hopefully the next shadows we get aren't too bad. I'm not a big fan of the wind, guys. That like knockback push they do is really annoying. It can get you killed with other mechanics. But it's alright. We're doing pretty good. Okay. I need to probably save my Poison Trap. Okay. Caltrops is up. Poison Trap goes down now. I have to refresh Caltrops so I don't lose my damage bonus there. Okay. Wind's gonna knock us around. That guy's always fun. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of knockbacks, but it's honestly not too bad. I can deal with this. As long as I don't fuck up on that wind thing there, I should be good. Yeah, I should be able to get another poison trap in. Getting close to a stagger, so I need to get that Caltrops going. Drop. Okay, big damage. Guys really are fucking tanky, man. They're just ginormous sponges. I can't wait till their health is nerfed by fucking 30%. Okay, got a window coming up. I need to make sure he's in my Caltrops. Bad timing for that. Okay, I was able to get the refresh off in time, so I think I should be good here. It's 647, it wasn't too bad. I was saving that for that part right there. I like this wall that I'm stuck up against, though. It's actually really nice. I don't have to waste my shit to get back to him. Yeah, that should be my last poison trap for now. I'm gonna save my Shadow Imbue. I need to start building that up. Shadow Imbuing. Poison trap. Some winds that are probably going to knock me around a little bit. That's okay. Maybe on this next stagger. I should be able to fit in a poison trap and a Shadow Imbue, honestly. I think I can squeeze in one more. Oh, maybe not. That was probably a bad idea. Alright. Got my Shadow Imbue at least. Oh, my Caltrops fell off. RIP. Oh, I just wasted my thing. I think I've double dodged at least. That was scary. I almost royally fucked that up. Alright, I think I had like a minute something left. There's a 118. I've seen Bash Barbs bind Bash to Q and force standstill to shift Q, and apparently that makes it you stand still while bashing. Yeah, I thought that the force standstill was automatic with range stuff. It was getting very annoying there, though. Can you bind two things to the same button? Oh yeah, just be hold position, so I'd have to hold down shift. That'd be easier for me. GG. Yeah, we got a 118. Not too bad. That's probably as far as I'm going to push it, though. I could probably do a 120 if I wanted to fish for, like, a good boss. But I think I'd be right along the timer, and it just wouldn't be fun for me. So that's probably where I'll kill it there. 118's not bad, though. On, like, single GA gear, for the most part. Not too bad. Alrighty, boys. I think that's where I'm going to call it. I'm only like 15 minutes about where I was going to call it. So, yeah, that'll probably be the end of the Diablo streaming for now. Monday, I take Sundays off. Monday, I'm going to come back and start smashing some LE. We're going to start doing some practice runs, start messing around with some different ways we can do leveling setups to make the leveling as efficient as possible for Last Epoch. So if you guys are into that, come check it out. If you haven't watched Last Epoch yet or seen it before, it's a good time to maybe get a good feel for it. See if it's something that might be interesting for you. Yeah, it's the game that I'm obsessed with when it comes to action RPG. So I would highly recommend giving it a shot. But let's see if we can find somebody to raid. If we can have you guys hang out for a couple more minutes, find somebody fun and new that we can maybe spread some of our community with, I would greatly appreciate that. And then we'll kind of go from there. Ooh, I like this guy's mascot. In case you guys didn't know, my favorite animal outside of dogs, obviously, is otters. So I like this guy's mascot. So we're gonna take a look at this guy. His name's Operator Otter, and see what he's about. If you guys like his stuff, maybe consider giving him a follow, make it stay a little bit better. And I will see you guys all Monday. Alrighty, guys. Bye.